Hello, hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hi. So today I'm going to be running a Blackout Club inspired TTRPG called Blood in the Coffee. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you guys are really gonna enjoy this mystery. And I'm going to now undeafen for my players in just a second. But thank you all for tuning in. And I'm very excited. You are gonna watch these players tear each other apart, and that is very exciting.
So you know what we should talk about? Your mom.
I'm so glad I heard that. Hello, him.
I timed that intentionally just for you.
I'm so glad. Thank you. I'm just a merciful God. That's what I am. So hi, hello.
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 Hi.
Hi. It's very great to see you guys. Do you guys, for the people who don't know, would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Say again?
Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Character-wise or us-wise?
Just like who you are as a person before we get into the game. Just like, like, oh, hi, I'm Spooky.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
hi,
do
I'm
it.
Zap.
Thank you
Oh,
so
hi,
much.
I'm Leah.
Oh, hi, I'm Pam. Oh, hi, this is Maverick.
Cool. Now that we've gotten introductions out of the way.
That's crazy. That's crazy. For the people watching, hi. So a bit of housekeeping before the game. So this story is one of blood and intrigue, murder and mystery. The story will feature darker elements and is not for the faint of heart. If you are sensitive to murder, blood, multiple eyes, the death of NPC and or player characters, and the regular dose of TBC horror, then I suggest you wait and watch another one-shot that I will surely run in the future. Ham, I cannot believe you. But this will include, this is a much more deadly game than I typically run because you guys are not playing kids in the Red Acre setting. You guys are all adults. So, for my players, the X card is always available. You may revoke your consent at any time. If something makes you uncomfortable or you would prefer a different description of a scenario, or let's say something just happened and you're not comfortable with it, just type X in the VC chat or just DM me. I will X whatever you specify and work around it to make you feel most comfortable because I prioritize your safety and well-being first. So at any time, just let me know. I'm here for you. Lastly, this game is deadly. I will punish players harshly who fail. Death always looms in the background of the setting. You aren't all kids anymore protected by your gods. No, you are a part of your god. So when you die, a piece of them does too. And trust me when I say, Speak as One would like that very, very much.
I can't believe you just said their name.
Hey,
Jeez.
what do you mean? What do you mean?
Jeez.
Oh, okay, I'll just allude to it. The one who shall not be named would prefer you dead.
There we go.
We could be mean.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? Is that so mean? Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, we could be mean. How mean are people okay with other characters being?
I
Go
will
for
say,
it.
this is a one-shot, so you guys can kill each other and it would work perfectly in the story.
So we could just, because the initials would be the exact same, but instead of Speak as One, we could call him Speak Out Ass.
Yes, you may. Yes, you may.
So fitting.
So
say,
polite.
Salty ass omelet.
Also fits.
But yeah, no, this is a one-shot, so, like, you really can do anything here. And I know you guys are all incredible role players and incredible storytellers, so if it makes sense in the story for you to go up to Joe Lucid and beat the shit out of him, you know that makes sense. Or if it makes sense for you guys to, you know, do something like, the story is yours. I'm presenting half of it, and you will present the other half.
Mwahahaha.
I live in fear. I live in total fear of my players. Anyway, so we open our story on the cool autumn night in Red Acre, Virginia. This town is known for two things: the dead zone it resides in, creating the lack of any communication to the internet or through cell phones, really. It's just a total dead zone. And second, the missing kid posters on every block. However, we aren't here to focus on the kids and their misdemeanors as they fight off hordes of sleepers and lucids in the catacombs beneath the town. No. We're actually here with a group of adults. In a setting all about children, we find ourselves in a lone coffee breakfast shop with a rather particular group of adults. No, hosts, to be exact. The coffee shop finds itself to be the center of a tradition of sorts. A group of hosts meet for coffee once a month or so. You don't ask questions, and you're not really sure who's aligned with who, but after a strange meeting a few months ago at around 4 a.m., suddenly awoken from your host-induced slumber in the midst of the wilderness, you decided that having company was a bit better than waking up alone. Our camera zooms in on the Wide Awake Cafe. This place is supposedly open 24/7, but it's maybe like 1:30 a.m. in the morning. It's pretty damn early. And our camera zooms in on the first car arriving. Wyatt, could I have you describe yourself as your car pulls in next to another car already parked?
Actually, I've been paid off. I have to pull up in a red moped. You have to understand. I don't
Oh,
have
that's
any
right. You have the
money.
you have the moped.
I have a
That's right.
moped.
No, instead of a car pulling up, the camera kind of like suddenly shifts to the red moped being parked like right up front. Wyatt, if you'd like to describe yourself now.
So, the figure on the red moped is kind of this like tall, like gaudy fellow. Not gaudy. Well, maybe gaudy, but like gaunt. Like, looks a little ghosty. This very pale figure with like dirty blonde hair, and some freckles on their face, and these large circular glasses, dressed very properly, kind of hops off of the moped and like dusts themselves off, takes off their helmet and just kind of leaves it on the handle. They have a very blank expression on their face, which is not something unusual of them anymore. They've got blue eyes and they tend to wear a face mask. That's really them.
Absolutely. You park your red moped here. You are technically the second person here. There's already one car who you recognize to be Amon's kind of like ugly blue sedan. It's kind of like that's kind of like parked kind of near the edge. So that I don't mess this up again, I think we see another vehicle pull up. Cass, do you have a car?
That's a good question. Cass does have a car, but it is seen better days. And in fact, when they originally like park and come out, they like check like the front to make sure it's not like scuffed as if like it ran into something recently.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. It was just a tree.
It was only a tree.
Nothing to worry about.
Cass is kind of a scrawny. They're in their early 20s. They wear kind of like dark jeans and a dark shirt, but what's most noticeable about them is they're wearing a bright blue Hawaiian shirt over the top of everything, and refuses to not wear Hawaiian t-shirts. So get ready for that.
Bless them.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Black hair, and brown eyes. After making sure the car is like okay, like they run over to like the cafe, like fix up their shirt, and then walk in like nothing bad has happened.
Like absolutely nothing happened. Just kind of brushing yourself off, you walk right into the cafe, and there you only see Wyatt.
Hey, Wyatt! Wyatt!
Oh, sorry. You're here early. Wasn't expecting you.
Were you expecting somebody else? Of course I'm here! Cass gets in like fully and like sits down next to them.
How are you?
Good. Nothing bad.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
How about yourself? Did you order yet?
No, I haven't ordered yet. I'm same as ever.
We cut to another car, moving and parking just outside as this conversation occurs. Tommy, would you like to describe your car as well as yourself? Your vehicle of transportation?
It's probably like a secondhand car as well. It's certainly not as damaged as the one that he's parking next to. But just your average rundown car. But a kind of tall, like 6 foot, 20-year-old looking kid pops out. He has this messy brown hair and some glasses and a band-aid across his nose. And he's wearing a flannel and just kind of pulling it closer as it's a little bit. I assume I don't know what temperature it is, but he just kind of pulls it closer and he walks inside. And I think he will wave at Wyatt.
As our camera kind of like looms on Tommy's frame, we kind of like shift just behind him to see somebody else approaching as well. Leah, if you would like to describe yourself.
Of course. Harriet is driving a kind of older model of car. It's one that you feel like you see everywhere, but you can't quite remember the name of it. And she pulls in to the parking lot and parks in the very last stall, trying to kind of stay in the shadows. She sits in her car with the lights off for a minute or two, just kind of watching, and then she gets out and walks into our coffee stop. She is older, She's in her mid 60s. She has longer reddish hair that's starting to gray, and she has, a good amount of wrinkles on her face. She walks a little bit slower, but also has this poise and purposefulness to her walk. And as she enters, she immediately frowns as she sees Cass talking with Wyatt. And she'll walk over to Cass and put her hand on his shoulder and just ask, how are you doing? You're not hanging out with the wrong types, are you? And she'll kind of flit a look at Wyatt.
Cass smiles. Harriet, of course not. No. Just good crowds, right? Right?
I would hope that's what I would expect from you, but, not sure this one fits the bill.
Wyatt?
I don't think Wyatt's paying much attention.
I think so.
Be careful.
Yes, ma'am.
Finally. Ham. I feel like you're the one person who doesn't drive here. Like, do you just wander in?
I think, the thing is, I think Fur has to have a car, but it's probably like the Ranger car.
Alright, yeah. Like a Jeep or something, like the Ranger, like...
Yeah, it would probably be like this a little bit beat up, like white pickup truck with like the park ranger insignia on the doors.
Yeah, no, you drive your beat up pickup truck and kind of like just park it right next to the moped. Before getting out and entering the Wide Awake Cafe. All of you guys have now arrived. It has been about, I would say it's been about a month since you guys last met. You guys might have seen each other walking around town. You know, you guys occasionally see each other at work. Like, I believe Cass, you work at the supermarket, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys buy groceries, Cass maybe checks you out occasionally. But nevertheless, you find yourselves here. As the silence begins to loom, you guys, I think very quickly, as you guys all start, like, moving in and getting ready to chat, I think Wyatt, you've been here the longest at the moment. You just talked about ordering your coffee, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you go up to go get coffee then? Do you think?
Yeah. I haven't placed my order yet, so...
Alrighty.
I think probably at that late at night, they're either active, like the waitress or waiter is actively, like, oh, someone's here, or it's so dead that you have to go up, so...
Yeah, I think it's so dead that you have to go up. I think you guys all, like, kind of, like, move to sit down in, like, one of the bigger tables, and nobody seems to come over. So I think it would make the most sense if you're the one who gets up first to go see something.
Alright.
Could I have you make a brains check? And I'm gonna need you to make me... It's not terribly hard. I'm gonna have you make me a...
What do adults get pluses to?
So adults, you guys, if I remember off the top of my head with adults, you guys get, the one free thing that you guys get is you get skilled at blank, which is a fillable in skill that you guys can just easily like say like, oh, I'm skilled at like fighting, or oh, I'm skilled at this. It's like a free thing, and then your other 2 traits are like give you some sort of ability, like that sort of thing.
I mean, like, don't like kids have like +1s to like flight and charm and stuff like that?
Oh, yes. Adults get a bonus to, if I remember correctly, what do adults get a bonus to? They get a bonus to something. It's
I think one of them is brains.
It's whatever you say, DM.
I feel like I think you guys get a +1 to fight, and it's okay, here it is. Adults get a +1 to brains and grit, and get skilled at blank for free. So you guys get a +1 to brains and grit checks. That's what it is. Okay.
Cool. Oh, cool. That's really good for me, actually. All right, and you wanted a brains check.
Yeah, so I wanted a brains check of, I think I would like it to be 4. I don't think it's hard, but I think you just need to be paying attention.
All right. Fingers crossed. Oh, we start with how many adversity tokens?
Everybody starts with 1. And to all the people in the Twitch chat, you guys all have a reward bonus where you can reward players for by giving them an adversity token. And these adversity tokens I will keep track of, and they will allow and all of you guys can keep track of it on your character sheets as well. But that will allow you guys to
We're allowed to give them to each other, right?
you can, but you can only do it once. So for example, you can't spend all of your points to give like Leah like 12 tokens. You can spend 1. Because I know a couple of you guys have been in my Twitch chat before, so you guys got points.
Yeah.
A little.
Just a few.
All right. So brains check with a +1.
Mm-hmm.
9.
Alrighty. Yeah, and that beats it by 5. So, yeah, I think you go up to get coffee, and immediately something like you go up to like flag down the waiter, and something just like clicks. 'Cause there's no waiter here. It's empty. I think it kind of catches you by surprise a bit, because the shop is clearly open. If nobody was here, why would it be like, why would all the lights be on? Why would why would everything be lit up? That sort of thing. Also, thank you, Rain, my beloved. It doesn't make any sense as to why it would be open. And I think you begin to kind of like reach the counter, and you see that there's nobody here.
Hello. 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 Hello? And Wyatt kind of like leans over the counter and like looks into like, there's probably like one of those windows that go into the kitchen, right, where they like put up the tickets.
Yeah, you lean into the tickets and it's empty. The lights appear to be on, but there's nobody there. And I think what you see is like there's still coffee on the pot. Like somebody was here very recently. There's still like coffee being warmed on like a
Coffee maker.
yeah, like on one of those coffee makers. I don't know how coffee works, you know me. But it's still being warmed, but there's nobody here. It's empty. Quite so.
I'll probably wave down Tommy.
Tommy, Tommy will come over and be like, yeah, what's up?
I have to turn down Fred real quick. Hey, did you see people when you came in?
Did I?
No, he did not.
No, I did not actually. Why?
Because I don't think anyone's here.
I think you kind of watch as Tommy starts to look around, and it's a little bit slower than it should be. There's like, there's nobody here. What the hell?
Yeah. It doesn't look like... I could have sworn I thought there was someone here, but... I mean, the coffee's still hot. The maker's on.
Did you check the bag?
Not yet, I don't...
What?
That's why I was asking if you saw anyone.
Is there like a back to this coffee shop? Like,
Yeah, there is.
area?
There's like a window that you can peek in, but there's also just a door you can go in. And I think Wyatt, as you kind of like lean over, you're able to kind of like see the door, and you both can now make your way into the back.
Is this trespassing?
Definitely.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Push the door open. I probably, before we go through, probably like wave down Cass and just give like a 1 second gesture with my hand.
What, where are you going?
You watch Wyatt as like him and Tommy like go into the back room towards the kitchen.
Cass.
We'll be right back. We'll be 1 second.
Cass like
Oh yes, go.
Cass like stares for a second and is like, I want to see what's going on. The 1 second means nothing.
Are you gonna go up then?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, you guys watch as as Fear and Harriet, as you're like sitting at the table, Cass kind of like leans over just a little bit, and after seeing the one, immediately completely disregards it, gets up and goes to go see what's happening, leaving just Harriet and Fur at the table.
Well, what are they doing?
Trespassing, it looks like.
I knew that one was up to no good.
Well, as long as they're not hurting anything. But, you know, with that one, it is up for debate.
Oh, I forgot. Here, and she'll reach into her little satchel and hand Fur some of Fur's favorite coffee. I wasn't able to make it up this month, but I knew I'd see you here.
Harriet! We're in a coffee shop.
But their coffee's not that good. I figured you'd want your favorite coffee. We're old. We can get away with it.
It's very appreciated, Harriet. I'm very glad the staff aren't here, and Fur will reach out and take the cup.
Well, that's when you just pat me on the head and tell them I'm old and losing my mind. It always works, you know.
It does, but I do like to support the local businesses.
Sure, you can buy their cup in hot water and then make your own.
should we go keep an eye on them to make sure they don't break anything?
Yeah, we need to watch that one around the till. Maybe they're stealing money or something. I don't know. Something's off about them.
They don't seem like the type to steal money, but you're
They
you're
can't
not
be
wrong.
trusted. They're
You're
not like one of us.
I'm. What do you mean by that?
Like we were raised here, we grew up here. They just came here all of a sudden. That's suspicious.
Well, to be fair, we have to get new people in the town sometimes.
I don't like change. You know that.
I know you don't like change, but at the same time, the town would just die out otherwise.
I guess you're right.
Let's go make sure they don't break the coffee pot again.
All right.
Again?
I said what I said.
And again it was, as we make our way back to Wyatt, Tommy, and now Cass heading the charge into the back room, with kind of Wyatt making his way past the doors and into the kind of like back area where you see the grill and where food is made and the oven and, like, you know, the miscellaneous things that you find in a fine dining establishment that we call this cafe. And as you make your way inside, I'm gonna let this be a continuation of your roll, since you rolled high. And I think as you are kind of like making your way in, I had mentioned that the room looks very recently used, but it also looks it looks like in a bit of disarray. Like some sort of, you know, like there's a miscellaneous pot on the ground. The trash can looks a little fluffled up. It just kind of looks like something happened here. Like someone was in a rush and didn't bother picking up the fallen pan or the...
You know, it looks like they were in a panic holding up the pan.
I cannot believe you. If I could, you would lose that adversity token. I'm kidding.
Bad time? Alright, bad time.
Everyone's gone. Also, I waved you down so that you knew that we were, you know, leaving. You didn't have to. You didn't have to follow us.
Well, nobody's yelling at you to get out, so I wanted to see what's up.
I can't really argue with that point. Everyone's gone. I'll peek into what is probably a manager's office, if there is one.
Yeah, it is empty.
Are the electronics on?
Yes, they are.
Are the lights on?
Yeah. They are.
Are there security cameras in this diner? I know that's a bit of a wild question since it's just like a little coffee shop, but you know, at least in the manager's office.
Yes, however, it has been just long enough that the computer is locked. It's on, but it's locked. It's
gone to like the screensaver and
yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody know any like hacker
The
shit?
computer went to sleep.
That's unfortunate.
Is there a back door leading out of the kitchen? Like
To where?
to like the back, you know, like
Like
sometimes
behind
it'll be like,
the.
yeah, like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
behind the door.
If
Can
you're
I?
if you're heading to that, if you're heading to that, could I have you?
Can I? As fur's going, can I snag the pot from, or the pan from Cass's hands as I go past?
Yeah.
All right.
So you snag the
Hand-
pot and kind of like open the door behind the store, or behind the little cafe. You see the large dumpster, like half ajar, and kind of like a wide shot of the forest behind the shop. The back door appears unlocked as you kind of like are turning the handle, and you notice that it's kind of like it turns lighter, or like it turns easier, which kind of you notice that it means it's unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I want one more person to make me a brains check. Could I have? Why don't I have? I'll have Harriet do it.
Oh joy. Okay.
Because you're kind of. I feel like you're kind of like hanging tail in the back, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And so for me, I think it would make a lot of sense if you're the most observational.
Mm-hmm. Super observational. That's a 4.
Too busy watching
You
Wyatt.
are too busy
Yeah.
staring daggers into the back of Wyatt's head. Like I think it looks like Harriet's looking around the room, and then the camera kind of turns, and it's just her looking at Wyatt as Wyatt like moves kind of around and back and forth. And it kind of gives the illusion that Harriet was looking, but I think it's funnier if she's just like staring at Wyatt, just like.
She is. She's just waiting for him to make one move that she can be like, "Eh, what? You're breaking into that computer? You knew you were bad news." But he doesn't. And it's infuriating.
Alrighty then. But with the back room, you have so the rolls are the way the rolls work is they have a stat die assigned to a specific stat. So for example, if they have a D20 assigned to brains, like they are superb at it. The way it works is like you assign dice to stats. So you have brain, brawn, fight, flight, charm, and grit, and then your die determines how good you are at that stat. So like D20 is like even upon first meeting you, anybody would be able to tell that this is like this is your best this is your best stat. This is your remarkable skill. And then a D4 is like terrible. Like you are the worst at it. Like people can just look at you and know you're bad at this. And so, for example, you probably don't want the person with a D4 in grit to have to roll anything higher than a 4. Otherwise, they will almost always fail.
Yeah. What may help, because they were asking if it's a D20 system, you've got your standard array of dice, which is the D4, the D6, the D12, the D8, the D10, and the D20.
Yep. If I go
It's just
to...
assigned to a certain skill,
Yeah.
as opposed to everything being summed up to D20s. So
You can
Leia's
only
brains
roll
check-
as high as that.
Yeah, both me and Leia's brains checks are D12 because our brains are D12.
Hmm.
You're good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which, can be really bad if it's a...
Yeah, no worries.
Like, you've got, like, a D4 in flight, and you need to run somewhere. It's a check of, like, 6.
It's like, well, somebody's not getting out of here alive. Anyway.
Yep.
I think, as the camera kind of pans, the layout of this kitchen is, it has, like, the main kitchen area, it has, like, the like, freezer area, the, like, storage, and then you have the manager's office, kind of, like, near the back, as well as the door that leads out to the back with the, like, large trash can and out to the woods.
I think Harriet, after watching Wyatt for so long and so meticulously and not seeing any ne'er-do-well doing, she'll kind of give Cass's arm a squeeze and then go look for Fur. Is it Fur or Fear?
It's fur. Like the
Okay,
tree.
Fur. That's what I figured, but I didn't want to mispronounce it. Cool. She'll go look for her bestie Fur.
And Fur, are you still outside?
I think Fur's been, like, standing in the doorway just looking for right now.
Yeah.
But steps fully outside.
Yeah, you step fully outside to the cool autumn air at 1 in the morning. It is bright and early and dark as all hell.
In that case, Harriet absolutely loves that Fur has this thing where if Fur gets startled, then Fur does something. And Fur hates that she does it, but Harriet has loved it since they were kids. So Harriet's going to try to very quietly kind of sneak up behind Fur and then spook her.
I think I would like you to make a check of 2.
What type of check?
I'm gonna have you make a check of 2, and it will be I think it will be a charm of 2.
Okay. Yeah.
So we watch as Harriet sneaks right up behind Fur. And if you would like to describe what you do to absolutely spook the ever-living hell out of Fur, sorry, you may.
Yeah, I just sneak up behind her and then, like, take my fingers and run them up her spine really quick.
There's an immediate shrill shriek. Like, almost like, like, kind of people sometimes, like, almost, like, yip when they, like, get startled, where it's, like, that short, like, really high scream noise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As for, like, it almost looks like she jumps out of her skin, going, like, forwards and up, and immediately spins on Harriet and goes, Harriet!
It was too perfect out here, and it's dark and it's spooky.
Oh, right now!
I know, but it's so endearing to see you jump out of your skin. I don't know, call me weird.
If there's anybody around, they know exactly where we are now.
Well, I would hope so. We need our coffee. What the heck?
Harriet,
What are you doing out here?
I'm gonna go check the dumpster for a body.
What? Okay, you've been park ranger for way too long.
No, it's a reasonable assumption.
Okay, I'll come with you.
Do you actually check the dumpster for a body?
Yeah, I
then?
wanna go check. I wanna go check the dumpster.
I'm not even gonna make you roll. There's a body in the dumpster.
Holy shit.
See, what did I fucking tell you, Harriet?
That's not
What did I
real.
what did I fucking tell you, Harriet?
This has been a setup. That's fake. That looks fake. That's fake, right? You're a park ranger. Do you know what a body looks like? That's
I
fake,
am
right?
well aware of what a body looks like, Harriet. I have one.
I will. Okay. The body that you see in the dumpster doesn't look dead. They look asleep, like dead asleep, like they are out cold.
Is this one of the people from like one of the
This
staff?
is the college dropout who runs the evening shifts, who you guys are familiar with. His name's like Tony Baker. He's like a 20 something guy who kind of works this like dead end job in town. But it's not the worst thing in the world. But he is out cold in this dumpster.
Well, is this what the kids are doing now? They just like
This
crawl
might
into dumpsters?
Well, they don't crawl into dumpsters, but throwing somebody in a dumpster, it's not the worst thing they could have done.
You think somebody threw Tony in a dumpster?
Well, he's in a dumpster, Harriet.
Yeah, but he's sleeping. He's not dead.
He didn't walk over and decide this was a good place to take a nap.
I mean, looks like that to me. I think you've been watching too many true crime shows.
I think you haven't been watching enough.
Harriet, well, can Harriet reach in and slap Tony, see if he'll wake up?
Yeah. You kind of like thwap him on the face.
Tony,
Does
bar
not
needs
wake up.
hot water and a cup, please. Tony.
He does
Wow.
not wake
Weird.
up.
Can I reach in to try and grab him and see if he's been hit with a tranquilizer?
Yeah, I want you to make me. I feel like this, rather than just being brains, I feel like this has to do with experience in terms of like fighting experience. So I would say make a fight check of like 5, because I don't want all these rolls to be brains to like find things. Oh my gosh! No way! No way! You know,
Just barely made it.
you kind of like scan over, and after kind of like scanning his body, you notice that he looks a little roughed up. Like, not horribly roughed up, but like maybe he like fell and hit his arm at one point, or like he has a little
Clear
cut
signs
there.
of struggle.
Exactly. Clear signs of something happened here. And as you look, you see a small splotch of blood. Like a really tiny splotch. Kind of like in the crevice between his, like, shoulder and neck. And
Might have
it looks
been
just like a tranquilizer.
It might have been the kids.
But
Listen.
this is like a new low. Tony's harmless and going nowhere.
He's also a little bit of a bitch, so.
That is true. He always gives me a hassle when I try and get you to make your own coffee in a coffee shop.
Harriet, I'll tell you now. He's not the nicest guy. It's not the worst. It's not... In your eyes, I don't know if it's the worst thing in the world. You know, he needs to be knocked down a peg. Just maybe not like 4 or 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's make the young people dig him out. And Harriet will just poke her head in and say, Cass, we found Tony in a dumpster.
Oh, that's I don't have. Wait, is he okay?
He's alive.
I mean, he's stinky.
You stinky? Ah, that stinks. All right, coming.
I regret everything.
I regret nothing. Wow, his spirits are really in the dumps now, aren't they?
All right, Cass, I think you're such a promising young person, but stop.
Okay. Cass is gonna try to has no qualms whatsoever about trying to dig Tony out of the trash.
Yeah. And you dig him right out. Like I said, he is alive. I will clarify, he is alive. But he is so unconscious, like, he is
He ain't
not waking up.
anytime soon.
Harriet will kind of whisper to Cass, you didn't happen to be the first one to arrive here, were you?
No, it was the second. Wyatt was the first.
Of course. Wonder if he
think
had
Wyatt
something
was-
to do with this.
Well, probably not.
I mean,
Although, at least-
probably.
Well, I think Wyatt was the first, I say. But it's like, Wyatt was already sitting down.
Yeah, it's really easy to sit down once you've dumpsterized Tony.
Wyatt doesn't stink.
I mean,
Ouch!
Wyatt doesn't stink like a dumpster, right?
I
he
thought
wasn't sleeping in a dumpster.
you said Wyatt doesn't think. Like he
Oh,
doesn't
no, I
he
know.
We
doesn't
all
think.
collectively heard that.
Oh no, I meant stink, and I was like, wait, what did it sound like? No, I said stink. Wyatt doesn't stink.
That's your personal opinion, but I still think he could be responsible. Just something about him. It's not right.
Well, let's ask Wyatt.
You're just gonna ask him if he tranquilized Tony and put him in a dumpster?
I'm
And-
trying to think of a better way to go about that. Yes.
I'm so proud of you, Cass, using your brain. Like, promising young person, you definitely are.
Let's see. Wyatt, did you have to throw something out in the trash recently?
Wyatt pokes his head out. I threw a granola bar wrapper away when I got here, but that's about it. Why?
Like, Cass is holding onto Tony, who's probably slumped over, right?
Oh. Where'd you find that?
Where'd you throw away the granola wrapper?
By the, what's it called? It's not a booth. It's at the front. The bar seats. There's a little, paper waste bin.
Oh.
So,
We
I think
found
that
Tony.
works here, right?
Yeah.
Is he
Did you-
good?
Apparently, he's just knocked out. Really knocked out.
You-
Heck.
Should we bring him in, or?
Yeah, but did you see anybody when you came in?
No, actually, I didn't see anyone at all. I didn't even think about it until we all got here.
Question. We all know what Amon's car looks like, right?
Oh yeah. No, and you guys see his car here.
Right, yeah, that was the one car that was here before me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a new one, but Amon's car is here.
That's right.
I have a quick question.
I have a quick answer.
How many cars are here besides ours?
Tony's car, his beat up station wagon's here. Amon's car's here, and then all of yours. There are no other vehicles here.
Okay.
Or if there were vehicles here, they are long gone.
Amon's not back there, right?
I didn't see him in the dumpster.
Alright. So, we've answered one question, I guess.
Could check the bathroom.
I'll do that. I'll grab Tommy and check the bathroom.
You guys check the bathroom. It is empty.
Nothing.
Fur.
Yeah.
You are pretty good with foresting and all things that relate to wilderness. And I think as you notice, as you're kind of like looking at where they grabbed Tony from, I think I'm gonna give you a +1 to this, but I think I want you to make a brains check of 6. Because I believe that you would be the most keenly... Oh my god. Exactly again. You would be most keenly aware of the forest. And as you were kind of like looking, you notice that there are footprints that lead out to the woods. Not just one set, 2 sets of footprints that lead out to the woods. And you can tell as you're looking, one of them is running. You can tell by the way that they are spaced out that it looks like somebody was running, kind of like into the forest kind of area.
Hey, Blue. Tommy?
Yes.
How long has it been since you've been on a hike?
Like, I don't know, a week or two? Alright.
I just want to make sure you're not going to die on us.
What? Hey! What do you mean?
I'm going to go grab my flashlight from the car. There's a pair of tracks leading into the woods.
Okay.
I don't think these are the kids who did this. So I'm also gonna grab my bear spray.
I mean, yes, but isn't that a little excessive?
Fur's just gonna look at him.
No, you're right, sorry. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, good. Get the bear spray. Do you have extra, actually? And Tommy's gonna follow after you.
If I do, it's probably going to Harriet. You can run faster than her.
Well, I don't know how fast. Okay.
When it comes to bears, you only need to be faster than the person behind you.
Okay.
But yeah, Fur's gonna point them towards the tracks and start heading back to her car to grab a flashlight. Like the rest of the group, so that they can see what she was talking about.
Alrighty. What are the rest of you doing here? Cass, what do you think you're doing here?
I think after Cass has like brought Stinky Tony into the manager's room. Was gonna try to position him on the chair, but just ended up just putting him down onto the ground. And then until told otherwise, might be like poking around actually, like, oh, what's this on the ground? Oh, what's in here? I've never been back here.
I think
I will.
with you hauling in the body, I'm not gonna make you roll for this. I think as you're poking around, you see a tranquilizer dart, kind of like stashed away, in the trash.
Used?
Yes, used.
I'm not picking it up, but I found the tranquilizer dart.
There are like those pastry bags in the shop somewhere. We could stick it in one of those.
Should we?
Maybe?
Okay. Cass like grabs like a pair of tongs from the kitchen. And like a pastry bag and is like trying to like pick it up and put it in the bag.
You want to know what we could do with it?
Sure.
We can write L on it and tape it to his forehead.
Why?
Because L.
Because
L.
L.
You got tranquilized. Anyway, here's your evidence. He can go
I'll
to the
just-
police if he wants.
Yeah, I'll just put this right here so he can see it on the desk. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, I don't think Cass is looking around too deeply into all the wronggoings of this place.
Yeah, no, I feel like you seem really casual about it. You're like, yeah, it's whatever. You know, this happens.
This happens.
We're all hosts here. You know how it is.
I'm just enjoying the fact that I am never allowed back here, and I'll be never allowed back here again.
How's Amon's car?
It is cold. Like, it's not cold like Harriet's car or like your moped. It's like cold, like it hasn't been on in hours.
I peek in the windows, see if there's anything left there. Actually, could I try the door?
Yeah, the door is locked. And the car, it looks pretty clean, but I think what you notice is that there's a lot of stuff in the car. Like, it's organized. It's, like, clean, organized, and there's stuff in the car.
So it's a car, right? It's not
Yes.
it's not like a pickup or anything.
Yeah, the stuff that you see, it's kind of like, you see, like duffel bags and, like larger bags, that could hold, various amounts of things. But I think that catches your interest, because usually his car is pretty empty. You've probably gotten a ride from him once or twice when your moped, was broken, or if it was too cold for you to ride your moped. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is there an exterior camera? like security camera?
There is, but you guys had already tried, and the security cameras were
That's
not
not what I'm-
accessible.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Oh, then I would say yes, there is.
Could I go inside and so it's on its lock screen.
Mm-hmm.
You can shut down computers from the lock screen, right?
Yeah.
I want to shut down the computer.
Yeah, you can do that. You shut it down.
Cool.
Are you heading back out to the car?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you notice the cameras, there's a little tiny glint of a red light on the camera when it's on. It just turned off.
I don't like doing this, but I have a little like one of those self-defense things on the keyring.
You did tell me about that. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. I want to try and like take it, and I want to try and crack the back window with it.
Alrighty then. I feel like this relates to strength. Like this has to do with brute strength. You're cracking open a car window. I'm gonna say make a brawn check of like 7.
Okay. This isn't gonna be good for me. Yeah, no, it's a 1.
You
Nice.
hit the car door and nothing happens. You hit the like you go to crack it and nothing happens. It bling,
Yeah.
bring, off.
I don't know what I expected to happen. I tried again, nothing happens.
But I think everybody else sees. I think what makes this worse is as you go to crack it open, everybody else sees that you're trying to do this.
I kind of just scratch the back of my head and like pull up like my face mask so that's covering my face. And then just put my keyring back in my pocket and start walking towards everyone else.
Well, why are you trying to break into the car?
There's stuff back there, and it seems that that car has been there before all of us, and it's been there for a while.
Wyatt,
Yeah.
why'd you pull up your mask after you tried to break into the car?
Why not? Oh, I turned off the cameras, so it's not really a problem.
Then why the mask at all?
Safety.
From?
General disease. I'm not trying to protect myself from glass.
Okay.
Hey, maybe I could take a crack at it.
Wyatt like holds out like with like pinched between his 2 fingers is like the key ring with his keys and the metal like thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what
Cass
they're
like carefully takes it from you, like in this like respecting the boundary. Puts on like the self-defense thing and is also going to try to beat up this car.
Yeah, make me a brawn check of 7.
Just a reminder, every time we fail a roll, we get an adversity.
Yes,
token,
that
right?
is right. I completely forgot. To everybody who has failed a roll, take an adversity token. So that would be. That would be. I believe you succeeded. Leah failed once.
I
Ham failed, not once, and then Wyatt
None.
failed.
How did you guys get to roll?
Oh,
You click on the word next to the like if you're making a brawn check, so click on brawn, it'll ask you for a modifier, just keep it at 0 and hit submit.
Oh my goodness. I have mine as like a pop-up menu and I couldn't see the little
Nice.
dialogue box.
Nice.
Harriet's worst nightmare. Cass is doing delinquency.
She's literally just shaking her head, looking wow, no.
I think we all watch as, like, it was really funny because, like, Wyatt looked like he put his full force into cracking this glass. Didn't do anything. Cass, you put, like, no effort into it, and the glass shatters. Absolutely shatters.
Cass, like, reaches their, like, arm carefully in to, like, unlock the door, and just, like, looks over at Wyatt and is like, hey, you loosened it up for me. Or cracked it, probably. Smile.
You don't have to lie in front of everyone. I'm not that hurt by it.
Cass, hands them back the keys.
Thank you.
So you're gonna peek your head inside?
Yeah, I think Cass is going to peek their head in first since they're right there. Grab a duffel bag.
Yeah, you open it up and it's packed with clothing.
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 Yeah, clothing.
Like,
Clothing? Normal day clothing?
have they been living out of their car?
This, I would say this looks like, it as you dig a bit further into the bag, you find at the bottom, like, toiletries.
Toiletries.
Doesn't make any sense.
Is he planning on trying to leave? This looks like you're packing for a trip.
Maybe. I don't see any other reason. They're not living out of their car. They have a house. Actually, they might have been living out of their car.
Well, it looks like this is packed, though.
Well, if you're going on a trip, I don't see why you would take toiletries if you could stop at, rest stops on.
I say toiletries like your toothbrush, your like that toiletries.
Maybe they were planning on leaving.
We've got running tracks of someone. We've got 2 different sets of tracks leading into the wood and a passed out night shift manager.
2 sets of tracks?
There's 2. One's walking, one's running.
That's not good.
Do you think someone found out Amon might be trying to leave and is trying to stop him?
I don't know who would do that.
Seems like whoever was running needs our help, though.
If it was Saman, we should go go make sure they're okay.
Never has it ever been said better, Cass. You're so smart. Let's do that.
Well, I've got my flashlight. We might as well start now. The longer we just sit here, the further they're gonna get from us.
You're right.
Alrighty, so are you guys gonna head into the forest then?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Fear, I believe you are exceptionally skilled at this.
I am.
when you're skilled at a skill, any skill check that I would give you below a 9, it's like a 9 and below, you automatically succeed, right?
Yep.
Or like you can choose to automatically succeed.
Mhm. It is choose a skill, GM's discretion. You are assumed to succeed when making even moderately difficult checks, 9 or less, involving this skill.
Alrighty then, yeah. So you automatically succeed as you guys begin to traverse through the woods. And this part of the woods it's not like big. It's not like a big part of the woods. You guys actually know that this leads to another part of town after just like a little bit. But as you are tracking and traversing through the woods, because you succeed, you find as you're tracking a phone that has been stomped into the ground, cracked. Like a burner phone.
Ooh. That's going in a pocket.
Do you turn it on? Are you just gonna put it in your pocket right away?
Oh, can I turn it on?
Yeah, you go and it turns on. Even though it has this like big crack in the center, it looks like it's still operational. It's got maybe like a fourth power left.
Can I look at the... Can I access it? Or
Yeah,
is it just,
you
like,
can.
turning on? Can I check recent texts and recent call history?
Yeah, so recent text, it looks like a lot of text messages were deleted very recently. But there is one call that came that came, I would say maybe about a few hours ago. And it's from a caller called DS.
Oh.
Seems like whoever owned this phone made the call.
Mm-hmm.
The number, there is some reception, and it looks like because whoever was called was relatively nearby to some degree that the call went through. Whereas most of the time calls don't go through, especially in this town. This call went through, which is the weird part, because it doesn't look like it should.
Does anybody know a DS?
Good question.
Yes, would we know?
This is up to you. If you guys, for the people who play a lot of TBC, it is up to you if you know who this is.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think I overheard some of the kids at school talking about it during their lunchtime. You know, I let some of the kids eat in the back who get bullied. And I thought they were saying something about a DS or a skeptic or something.
They're just known as the skeptic.
Oh! 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 Him.
Fur, are you okay? What was that realization?
Him. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's
I think we're all particularly worried now.
Yeah.
Spill the beans.
That wasn't the most comforting realization.
He's just annoying as fuck.
He?
They...
Who? How? Tell us more.
Why?
One.
Great job, Cass. You're doing great.
I have to check something with Spooky to make sure I have my lore correct.
Yeah, you may DM me. Hello. Smile. I'm so excited.
Like, if I remember correctly, like, they're just, like, out there, right?
I believe that is correct.
Yeah, I hate that motherfucker. They don't know the meaning of leave no trace.
What does that even mean?
I'm not actually. Can you DM me who you think this is? Can you just say the name, just so I make sure we're on the same page? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Like, they're just out there, right?
I mean, it's technically a group.
Yeah, so, like, the plural, like, they're just kind of...
They're just out there. They're just out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, you know?
Motherfuckers don't know the meaning of leave no trace.
What does that even mean?
So, the idea behind leave no trace is that when you go out, like, into the woods, you don't just leave your trash lying around. You don't, like, disturb the landscape. You leave it exactly how you found it, like you were never there.
Fur is very passionate about leave no trace.
I'm probably
I'm
exchanging
literally a
words
park.
right now.
I am literally a park ranger. These motherfuckers. Anyway.
Do you wanna call?
Yeah, I want to call.
Alrighty. The phone rings. The phone dials for only a moment before someone picks up. Are you alright? Did you get away from that bastard?
You want to share who the bastard is?
Oh, you guys must be the bastard. Man, I liked this burner. Fine, have it your way. Thanks for killing the bloody guy.
We didn't fucking kill anyone. You motherfuckers leave.
You didn't?
No. We're trying to find out which motherfucker is getting killed.
Oh, wait, who are you?
For Ward, the park ranger.
Oh, I know who you are.
Fuck you. You want to
Right.
tell us whose phone this is?
This is, I believe it's Amon Morrison's phone.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Oh, you guys are the. Let me see. I have my notes here. I was not expecting this, and you hear him like
Is that
ruffling
why
through
he won't leave
papers.
my... Is this why he won't leave my caches alone?
Hey, listen, you're accusing me of doing this. It's not just me. It's the whole group. Listen.
I know. That's why I'm asking.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to have this on speakerphone.
Yeah, so you guys can all talk. Let me get my notes here. Fur Ward. Right. Yeah, I know who you are. I'm
trying.
definitely not one of the, I don't know what the, I'm kind of one of the newer members here, so I don't really know a whole lot, but...
Yeah, don't worry. No rush, it's fine. We're not
Where's
in the middle of
Amon?
anything anyways.
What's going on with Amon?
What's going on with, who are the multiple people that are talking here?
Wouldn't you like to know? It doesn't really matter now,
I
does
think
it?
it does. I'm not
You
just...
want us to try to save him on or not?
God damn it. Yeah, I was called by one Amon Morrison. He said he was being hunted. He was real afraid of whoever was coming after him. Said they couldn't wake them, that he knew he would die at the end of the hour if he didn't escape. I heard him run through the woods before some sound. I don't know what it was, but it didn't sound like it was something he was easily getting up from. But I think he just had to leave the phone. I don't know. The phone just kind of dropped and went quiet, and then I kind of heard this like crunch, and then the line kind of went dead. You guys like his friends or something?
Yes.
Oh, then you guys must be the guys that get all the crazy god powers. Oh, I hate you guys. You guys drive me nuts. You hosts are
I
all
fucking
the same.
hate you too. I fucking
One
hate
minute,
you so
one
much
minute,
fucking much.
1 minute you're
I hate
speaking to
you, I
ghosts,
hate
the next
you,
minute you're
I
reviving
hate
dead
you.
gods. You know how it is.
1 minute you're saying, oh, you can control your own fate, and then the next second you're fucking up my forest.
Is this really a conversation that we want to be having right now?
Yes.
No, here, you take the phone.
Hi.
Hello. Who do I have the pleasure of
So-
speaking to now?
Still not telling you that.
Ah.
So, do you want this person to die, or are you gonna give us the information that we need so we can do something about
I
it?
just did. I just told you that this is Amon's phone.
Oh, okay. See ya.
Wait, hey!
What?
Don't hang up on me.
Why?
Hang up, hang up, hang up.
Whoa,
hang
whoa,
up.
whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, okay. Okay. What do you guys want to know?
I look to the others.
Why did Amon tell you why he thought he was gonna die?
While we're asking these questions, can we just start walking, like keeping?
Yeah,
pace
you
down
guys
the
can just
trail
keep
again?
walking.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to keep following the trail, probably keeping an eye out for blood now.
We were already in contact. I was investigating a lead. But he kind of contacted me out of the blue and was hoping to get arrangements made for out of town. He must have been bloody desperate, because why would he come to us for it, so...
He was heading out of town. Do you all get people out of town?
Not easily. It's pretty hard. And sometimes we do things that are not the best to even just provide a little bit of hiding for people like him.
Like him?
Well, you know, he's a host, right? You guys can't really escape your god. You know that.
Oh, well enough, I guess.
Ask if they know which host he is.
That's a good point. You're on speaker, by the way.
I'm well aware.
I don't want to talk to him.
I don't want to talk to you either. You're just a,
Fuck
you're just a grimy park ranger.
And you're some probably deadbeat 20-year-old who has nothing better to do
What
with
the
their life.
fuck? That is
Alright,
just.
alright,
Oh
alright.
my god, you are just so nasty.
So are you!
Oh my god.
You're both very good at staying on topic, but can you answer the question?
What was the question?
Who they were a host for?
I wasn't actually allowed to know that. If you want, I can ask, but I wasn't allowed to know. They didn't really want to share and only shared with one of my superiors.
Alright, well,
But I was, he was talking about how something about not being awake, which I feel like gives the illusion that maybe whoever he was running from might have been some sort of sleeper or lucid, or maybe something even bigger than that. I really don't know.
I think bigger than that.
Well, another host, maybe. I don't know.
A sleeping host.
Well, I mean, when you host, you guys are effectively not present, right? You guys aren't really awake.
Oh, you're right.
I mean, if you think about it, how could it not be a host, you know? If it's something like that. I mean,
Just because you're right doesn't mean I have to like it.
I know. I mean, that's the thing about you hosts. You give your body to an eldritch being that says, hey, I think I'm going to do whatever I want, whenever I want. So I'm going to take control of this body and do something illegal. And then
This is
you...
really where you're gonna make your sales pitch.
I'm not here to make the sales pitch. I'm telling you what I think happened.
Fair enough. Hi, it's me again. What should I
Hi.
call you?
Just call me DS.
I'll give you the
Alright,
phone.
DS. Cass, takes it. Yeah, that was... Thank you for the consideration about our bodies, but we've made our decision at this
Right.
point.
I'm not patronizing you. I'm just, listen, I just get frustrated. Look, I'm...
I understand. No, I understand. Different ideas, different views. It's
Right.
when they conflict.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we're all working together right now, right? Because we all want to make sure Amon's okay, because
Yes.
something very wrong just happened.
Right.
So... Any information you can scrounge up, I guess would be alright if we, call back at this number, too?
Yeah, I'll keep the line open then. I won't burn the phone just yet.
Good.
I will keep it open for the rest of the night. After this night, it's done.
You
If
know
I
what?
want to contact you, I will.
Fair enough. Cass, looks to the others, what other questions? Shoot.
I mean,
They say if they were going anywhere.
Does Amon, do you know where Amon was heading, or were they just running?
Well, I think they were heading back to somewhere more, somewhere more with more people, even if it was sleepers and lucids, just people around. I believe that I informed them of a path behind, through the forest. I think I don't know where you are, but there should be a fork in the road, and it kind of leads a little to the left. If you make a left, it should lead you through a trail that kind of cuts toward the old shopping center, the mall.
Yeah.
Right.
You told him to start heading that way?
He was looking for people. That's the fastest way to get people's attention. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right. But yeah. I was, originally speaking to Amon because I was following up on a lead, and I thought maybe he'd help me, but I don't think he was interested in helping me. Something completely unrelated to anything here, but it has to do with the club and something that I think happened. Completely unrelated to this, but that's how I originally got in contact with Amon. He kind of waved me off, but I guess he kept the number because when he needed me most, he called me instead of, I don't know, his god, I guess.
Which we have no idea who his god was, nor what chased him.
Well, I guess that's up to him now, isn't it? Gesturing at the phone.
Up to me?
Well, you said you were going to talk to your superior about it.
I mean, yeah, I could try and ask, but like I said, I don't want to promise anything because I don't think I can, but...
It's a life or death situation.
I know, I get it, I really do, okay? I liked him on too. I'm telling you that there's not a whole lot I can do here, because I'm
trying to tell you to give it your best shot.
Alright, I'm gonna give it my best shot.
Thank you
Good,
so
good.
much, DS. We really do appreciate this. Cass is trying.
No problem.
I think Fur's going to turn around and visibly mouth, I don't.
Cass like gives him a thumbs up, like, you do you.
Right. I don't know. Do you have any more questions for me? Anything else I can help you with? While you guys are, I don't know, wandering through the middle of bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Wow, that's the first time somebody's asked me that question. A little stressed. Piled high in my notes. I feel like I'm a college student again doing like a independent research study. Like I'm just kind of like trying to piece together this fucking puzzle.
Is everyone done like with their asking questions? Or are there more questions you guys want to ask?
We can call back if we think of any more.
All right. I'll get close to the phone and go, cool, I didn't actually care, and I'll hang up.
Wait! Cass is like, wait! Wyatt?
Wyatt,
What?
can I ask what you said again?
Said cool, didn't actually care, and then hung up.
Oh my god. You are fucking cruel.
Can I go for a high five?
I think for the first time there's an actual expression on Wyatt's face, and he looks so proud of himself, and he definitely gives you a high five.
Yeah.
I don't know, can this phone text? Cass is trying to remedy the situation.
I mean, you could try.
Cass attempts. Like, on this broken-ass phone, like, a button falls off.
You could just rip the number from the contacts.
Uh-huh.
That might be, yeah. A piece of the screen definitely just fell off.
Yeah, okay. That's a good idea. Cass pulls out their phone and transfers the number, and then texts, "I am so sorry, please don't think this represents the whole of us."
The message has been read. He left you unread.
Damn.
He was his whole pride was hurt.
The kid felt heard for the first time in a long time when I said "Law get wrecked." And then hung up.
How's the trail doing?
Right the trail.
Yeah. You guys continue making your way through the trail, and what happens is as you move through the forest, I'm not gonna make you roll again, you make your way through and finally reach a clearing that kind of like opens up, and there you see the parking lot, and just above the parking lot you see the old shopping center. I think this is where we will take a 5-minute break, if that is okay with you guys, as you finally reach the shopping center, trudging out of the forest, with the footprints just a little muddy, leading straight forward, straight into the mall.
Ruh-roh.
Alrighty then. So, I will put us at the intermission screen, and I will be deafening and muting. Well, actually, I'll be muting myself and you guys on stream. So we'll come back in a minute.
Alright.
And we are back! Hello! Alrighty then. So, we find ourselves back at, our camera kind of like pans back to see the kind of like crew that have made their way through the forest. You all kind of see as the tracks end, cresting right up just barely to the street before they trail off, heading towards the old shopping center. And as you guys are just looking at the shopping center, you know, it's got kind of, it looks like this two-story structure. The lights appear to be mostly off, but you can see flashlights just kind of moving around.
Like security guards?
Make me... I feel like this would be a knowledge check. So make me a brains check of like 4.
Nope.
Yeah, they're definitely security guys.
Oh, thank God. Don't forget to take an adversity token.
Yeah, I was about to say,
got
Harriet, Ham gets one, and then Harriet, you were also just gifted one by El Ravager.
Thank you, Ravager.
They definitely just look like security guards.
Alright. We're gonna break and enter.
No.
Be like high
That's
school
illegal.
again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and improv time.
Yes, and let's go.
As you guys are approaching, Wyatt,
Hello.
I think as you kind of are making your way towards, you kind of like fall near the back as you hear a voice in the back of your head. A voice that you are quite familiar with. As you feel this, it's almost like it leans forward, putting its spectral hand on your shoulder and just whispers into your ear.
Wyatt. You're not gonna let this stand, are you? If they really did kill Amon, what will you do? Come on. It's so easy.
And the voice goes silent after you don't respond.
Wyatt kinda fixes the face mask to make sure that it's properly like covering his face, and then puts his hand in his pocket, and kind of as an affirmation of as a sign of understanding, he kind of puts his hand in his pocket and clutches his keyring.
Good.
As you guys all make your way towards the shopping center. as you guys draw closer, I actually how are you guys doing this? How are you drawing closer? Like, you guys are just approaching right up to it? Like how are you guys going about it?
I think we should probably be stealthy about it, because Amon was probably fairly stealthy about it. Also, we just don't need to deal with security guards, because they're going to ask questions, because this is breaking and entering, and I'm assuming most of the cops in this town are Lucids, and we don't want them on our ass.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need you guys are far enough away. Can I have everybody make me a grit check of 3? And the way this is gonna work is, actually I'll do it 4. I'll make a grit check of 4. If the majority passes, you guys will stealth through. If 3 of you pass, you'll all pass. Alright, that is 1 fail.
It's 2 fails.
That's
What the
2
heck?
fails.
Three
Oh, wait, we
failed.
Get a +1 as well.
That is
We have
1
a +1
success.
grit.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
That's
spend an
still
adversity.
Oh, thank goodness, grit's not that great for me.
For being skilled, that's
Oh, being at skilled, you don't have to roll.
Do we pick a singular?
Oh, I don't know if you pick a stat to be skilled
Is
at.
it a stat or is it
We
a
get a-
skill?
Oh, I thought it was a stat.
I think it's a specific skilled at tracking or skilled at running or skilled, like it's a specific thing that you are really good at. So like yours might be like skilled at cooking or like skilled at, because I know you like make food for like it's a specific thing that you are highly good at.
Okay.
If you want to argue, I actually know your backstory. So if you want to DM me what you think it would be, if you want to keep it quiet for now.
That's okay. I'll roll.
Alrighty. Then.
I'm gonna use an adversity token to make mine a 3.
I'm gonna use an adversity token because I forgot to add my +1 as well.
Oh, we
wait,
do have a
wait,
plus
the
1.
The thing was 4, so yeah, mine would be. I would only need to spend 1 to.
Yeah, so
get it.
Wyatt's would be a 4. Yeah, because you guys all get a +1 to grit. Spy would be a 2. Wyatt would be a 4 because he also is using an adversity token. So that's so
Only 3 of us need to pass, correct?
yeah, only 3 of you need to pass.
Okay. So, Wyatt's using their adversity token?
Wyatt's passing, Zap's passing. Who is the and then Leah, are you using a token to pass?
I forgot to add the +1, so I think with that.
Oh, then yeah,
+1
you just
is a
automatically
pass.
succeed. That is a majority success.
That means Spy and I fail then.
That is okay. So the way that I said stealth though is because normally when you have kids on bikes roll, you only want one person to roll. So for stealth checks, I have my own homebrew rule of I have all of you roll, and if majority passes, you guys all stealth through or you all don't. Just because I know with this kind of game, the probability of at least one of you failing is so high. So it only makes sense to kind of do majority checks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you would always have one person fail every single check. Like every single stealth check.
So is 3 of us being successful this like equivalent to 4 of us, or is there like level of success in your homebrew rule?
So for this homebrew rule, because you guys just, the way that I do it is if, for example, like if the majority, if there's 5 of you, if 3 of you succeed, that is like you pass, just like it's the equivalent of just beating the check. If 4 of you pass, that's the equivalent of a +1 to +4 above the check. And then if all 5 of you succeed, that is a 5 to 9, which is a succeeding quite impressively, which also gives you an opportunity.
Okay, can I spend an adversity token to help Fur? And then I have the loyal trait, so for every 1 I spend to help a friend, it actually gives them 2 + 2.
Oh,
It would be better to use that on Spy because I can just use one of my adversity tokens.
Yeah, because Spy
Yeah,
would have rolled a 2.
Can Spy count as my friend when we have a negative relationship?
If you would like to think that Spy is your friend, you may do it.
Brute mentality.
Within this moment, at least.
Yeah, Harriet will help Spy, but she'll like whisper something snarky about like, oh, the food you're eating now is better than you thought my lunch food was at school, or something like that.
God. That's not a big issue right now. Jeez.
To you, my chicken tenders are always
Jesus.
moist.
I don't care about your fucking chicken tenders.
And that's the problem.
Oh my god.
So that means, with everybody using that would mean that everybody succeeds.
Sweet.
This is the equivalent of a 5 to 9 success, which is really impressive. Which will also give you the opportunity. You guys begin to stealth your way through the parking lot. It is empty, so there really isn't... There's like 1 or 2 cars, so it's really hard to hide. But nobody's even looking, and as you guys get closer, you realize they're not security officers. Those are Lucids.
All of them.
Yeah. They're Lucids patrolling the area. Which is weird. You guys know how Lucids operate, right? In the sense of, like, Lucids are mechanically, or, like, the way that they function to speak out of ass is that they almost, they watch over the sleepers. They protect those who are asleep. They patrol the area quite regularly in like the town setting to ensure that the sleepers can do their job. But why would they be patrolling a mall if it doesn't look like anything's being built here? So why are they here?
Amon is fucked.
Moan's got into something.
And we're gonna get him out. We got this.
Hell yeah.
Right.
No one puts our Amon in the corner. Let's go.
Sure.
This is how Leia knows she's old. Because movie references go.
Definitely 100%. You're very correct. Alright, we're moving in.
Alrighty then. But the opening that you guys get is that you guys are so quiet and so stealthily that the Lucids are actually, they begin to kind of like branch off and begin to move away from this area, giving you guys the perfect opening to sneak into the mall from this entrance. And you guys all approach, and the door is unlocked, allowing you guys to make your way right into the mall.
Right, well, easy enough set, I guess.
Yeah. Now we gotta...
We're being chased by an unknown and potentially highly dangerous enemy. Where would I hide in a mall? Probably Chick-fil-A.
What?
Why Chick-fil-A?
I mean, where else would you want to die?
Not Chick-fil-A.
In a mall? I don't know.
Certainly not Chick-fil-A.
Certainly not Chick-fil-A.
I don't know.
Their chicken tenders are horrible, for the record.
I'd die in a Chick-fil-A.
Thank you.
I think Cass is the only one who has your back.
That is correct.
I wouldn't die, in Chick-fil-A, but please don't think me as a chicken.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Oh, Cass.
That one was a harder one. It was like, you could see the setup, but then, no, not the time.
It was good, and that's why I'm mad.
So, are we Scooby doing this, or are we sticking together?
There's safety in numbers. There's also not.
Be doing this could never go wrong.
We could split into numbers.
I once read in a book, don't split the party.
What books do you
Don't know how it's applicable.
Splitting the group isn't a great idea strategy-wise, just in case if anything happens, but at the same time it is harder to sneak in a large group.
Are there any lucids in the area right now?
There are. As you guys make your way into the mall, you guys actually enter through like this large sporting goods kind of area. Like there's lots of like bats and shoes and fishing rods and everything you would need in a sporting center. Clothes, gear.
Bats. You had me at bats.
Weaponry.
There is technically weaponry here.
Are there like actually is there bear spray? Is there bear spray in the sporting goods? Because I feel like like if you go to like certain like hiking sections, there's gonna be bear spray.
Yeah, there's bear spray here.
You might want to look for pepper spray.
Actually, I think Tommy's gonna look at you and be like, I am just following your wise ways, and he's going to take like 2 things of bear spray off. He's like, I'll come back and pay for it later. Don't worry. When it's open and there's no lucids crawling around, when lucids don't deserve my money.
I would love to watch you explain how you're gonna pay, like, explain paying to the cashier.
Yeah, well, we can cross that. We can cross that bridge when we get there.
We should just keep going. Anybody else gonna grab anything?
Taking a bet. Because why wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Harriet will put a hand on Cass and just say, do you think you should switch out this super lovely Hawaiian shirt for maybe something a little darker? Something that would blend into the darkness? I mean, I love your style, Cass. You know that. Impeccable.
I got an undershirt underneath. If we get like more in, well, I guess there are lucids around. I'll be
I
fine.
just don't want you seen first. Like some of the others, sure, they can be seen first, but not you.
Damn, Harriet.
I'm fucking wrecked.
Fucking damn.
Ah man, Harriet's suggesting it. Ah no.
What about like a hoodie? That's what kids your age wear, right? You can still have your Hawaiian shirt on, but you can have this really cool camo hoodie on, you know?
Active camouflage in a
Camouflage activated. I blend into the shrubbery.
You blend into the curtains and the clothing racks.
As you do.
She's just trying to look out for Cass.
That's respectable.
That is. And Cass is like, dang. It's not. It comes from a place from the heart.
It does,
Alright.
a wee old lady heart.
Alright. For you, Harriet. Cass like grabs the
Cass.
jacket, but doesn't take the Hawaiian shirt off, just puts the jacket over.
It looks great on you, Cass.
Fashion icon.
Hell yeah.
Is it camo? It's camo.
I feel like it's definitely camo.
I agree. I think it is too. As you guys are getting gear, I think do I have my dice here with me? I think I do. My physical dice.
Not the physical dice.
Because I'm about to do something and I'm gonna roll for it to see who gets it.
Spooky.
Yes?
Not you.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
because-
it's kind of spooky. Okay.
Whoops.
Okay. I think I will go with. Spy. Oh, yeah. Spy, as you begin to enter into the mall, you hear a voice in the back of your head. One that you feel unwelcomed by. One that you are quite familiar. I think you know who I'm referring to.
I do.
Tommy, aren't you going to help them? How impolite of you.
Tommy doesn't say a word and continues looking through the stuff. He just kind of ignores it.
We see how far you have fallen. It brings us such disappointment.
Tommy continues to ignore it, but he looks visibly uncomfortable.
You have helped quite enough tonight. If you were responsible, you would turn your friends in. We would reward you handsomely for it.
Tommy will shake his head and say, I don't think I'm going to do that.
Pity.
The voice fades from your mind.
I think Tommy, it takes you guys, if anybody is watching him, he's kind of like, he has his back turned to the group, and for a while he looks kind of tense, and he pauses while he's searching for the stuff before he just kind of takes a deep breath and turns back around and has this fake smile plastered.
I think you guys did. I think they just barely heard you whisper something.
You alright over there, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just, yeah, he holds up 2 bottles. He holds up the bear spray. I was like, I'm not sure what, they have different flavors of bear spray. Do you want to go with Aspen Breeze, or do I go with, hey, this one says fur after you? I should go with this one. And he's kind of look, there's a fur bear spray.
Go with the bigger can, I guess?
But this one is named Fur, like you. Wouldn't it be funny if I was like, aha, take that, get hit with fur, and then it was just you, but also the bear?
Please don't try and swing me into an assailant. I don't think my brittle bones could take that.
Listen. We watched the Thor movie last week, and it's a good idea. Get help is not a bad idea.
We are not doing get help. You're not throwing me. I think I would break everything.
Then throw me. I don't know. Listen, throw me, and I'll come flying at them with the fur bear spray. We can both be a part of it.
You know what? Fine. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. We could try that. We'll see how that works out.
There's no way that will end badly.
Oh, no possible way that could go bad and wrong.
Nope.
I don't even know where to start right now.
Probably walking.
I meant with you too, but yeah, that's also important.
Yeah, well, that wasn't your conversation to listen into, my friend. And he's gonna toss you he's gonna toss you the other kid of bear spray. But here, take this. The fur one is mine.
Or thanks.
As you guys are
anyone need
grabbing
bear spray?
supplies, could I have you mark down on your sheet and tell me what everybody's taking? Can I go down the list? Oh, hello! Thank you for following. We'll start with fur. What are you taking from the,
I'd like to try and find, assuming there's not one already on me, I'd like to try and find, a good pocket knife. Because I assume fur would already have, some kind of utility knife on them. But in case I don't, then I want to get one. I think we already established I had a flashlight.
Yep.
There's the bear spray. I don't think Fur would grab anything else.
Alright, that makes sense.
That would be it.
Cass.
Cass has the camo jacket now and has a canister of tennis balls, 3 counts. They come in 3 count for whatever reason.
Yeah, no, they always do. Always got. But yeah. Anything else?
I think that's it. Mostly just because Cass is looks at the bat, picks it up, and she's like, no, that's a bad idea.
Alrighty then. Harriet, what are you bringing?
Harriet's gonna look for first aid supplies and try and pack a bag that has one of as many things as look useful.
If you were to take a weapon, what would you take?
She'd probably just copy Fur. So if Fur is taking a knife, then she would grab one of those too.
Alrighty then. Tommy, what are you taking?
I'm taking the bear spray, and then I think I'm also going to look for a hunting knife. probably not like a super big one, but one that kind of like you can attach to your hip, like with the clip on and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
absolutely,
And,
absolutely.
big knife. And then that's it. The bear spray and the knife.
Alrighty then. And finally, Wyatt.
I was given the bear spray. I'm on the fence about taking a bat because baseball bat. I don't really think that's up to. I really don't think that's up to. I don't really think that's up to Wyatt's standard. So I think he just takes the bear spray that was given to him.
You kind of like lean. You kind of like, as your mind kind of instinctually looks towards the knife. You feel a kind of despondence, like a kind of disapproval for your choice of weaponry here.
I probably swipe the knife when no one's looking.
Oh. You swipe the knife, and the presence then feels satiated, pleased that you're preparing and being smart here. For you all begin to make your way into the mall. Peering out, you see that Lucids are patrolling around with their camera lights out and flashlights moving forward through the mall. Their faces are unreadable, a collage of eyes and mouths and nose and ears all shifting around in various degrees, unable to be read. But you can hear their concern as one of them kind of calls out, "Morrison? Morrison, where are you?" Morrison? As they begin to move by. Similar calls echo throughout the mall.
We know that to be Amon's last name, right?
Yes, you guys would know they are looking for Amon.
Creepy.
It's good. That means they haven't found him yet.
That's a good point, actually.
Doesn't mean he's doing well.
So, good point.
At least they don't have him.
What's your guys' plan here?
God, how do we check this?
What are our options? Yeah.
Well, so I'm giving you free reign here. You guys are in the shopping center. There are different shops and different shops that are closed, different shops that appear open and checked through. There's a food court that's like kind of in the main center that's got different various shops around. And then there's 2 main entrances, as well as 1 entrance through the sports area. So, you're free to explore. There are Lucids patrolling around, so you will have to be careful if you don't want to get caught. Or, if you... I won't say anything more. So,
Hmm.
what do you guys think?
Are we gonna try and work our way around lucids? Or are we gonna take them out of the picture, if you know what I mean?
I think we should wait on taking out lucids.
But they're such a pain in the neck and they're so mean to people.
I agree.
Taking out the lucids is going to take time.
I was thinking more of like when they notice that there's less people patrolling.
They might.
Less people patrolling is good though.
Yeah, less people patrolling is a good thing for us. They might assume that those people have moved outside or to other areas. The issue is taking them out will take time, and that's time we're not using finding Amon, meaning anything could happen to him. That's just to put that out there.
I trust Fur. She's done search and rescue for so long. She knows the timeline when someone goes missing.
Yeah, well, there's never really been adversaries in a search and rescue, has there?
Just
Are
think
we
of them as
using
bears.
Bears.
Yeah, you know, the big four-legged things that live in a forest. They're furry.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
Bears are easier to deal with than lucids.
See, so think of these as really angry bears.
Well, that's why we picked up bear spray, right?
Well, I don't. That's a last resort.
Yeah.
I will notice it seems like as you're kind of like moving or like kind of like rotating or like kind of moving forward, it seems like the actually I want somebody to make me a charm roll to see if they can pick this
I got
up.
this.
All right, Cass, make me a charm roll. Make it of. I want to see if you can do this. Make it a charm roll of 6. Oh.
I got this.
As you guys are.
Go.
You guys have all heard lucids before. And Cass, you've grown up in this town, correct?
Yeah.
You've had your fair share of lucids in the middle of the night calling out to kids, going, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, let me talk to your parents. Let's go back to my car. We'll get hot cocoa. You know, like, they say these things to kind of lure you out. To kind of lure you into their grip. So that they can, like, you know, so they can take you back or take you into the catacombs or, you know, that sort of thing. Why would they be calling out to a grown adult? Unless, of course, there was a bit of concern.
You know, lucids usually do this kind of thing for kids. It's strange that they're doing it for Amon, right? Like, usually they're like, hey kid, come, I have hot chocolate in my van. You know, that kind of creepy stuff. What adult in their right mind is going to come out if they're hiding?
Not sure I follow.
Like, I think they're kind of, I think this is more of, sure, they probably want Amon for nefarious reasons, but I think they're concerned he might be hurt.
I don't think concern is the right word. You're not worried about your enemy's well-being. Not normally, at least.
Not normally.
But they feign concern all the time. They don't really care about the kids.
Yeah.
I don't think concern is the right word here.
But there is definitely... Why are they trying to get... I don't think it's just like taunting, right?
It
Or
doesn't
just
sound like taunting.
It sounds like...
It sounds.
Diaz said that Amon was helping him with the lead.
But what's up, Tommy? Or what did you say, Spy?
Didn't Diaz say that Amon was helping him with the lead?
Yeah, you guys never asked about what it was, but
involving the kids, if I remember correctly.
Something involving the club, yeah.
None of this adds up.
Well, what if what was chasing him wasn't, no, their god?
What?
Just putting that out there. Like, what if it wasn't them that was chasing him on?
Are you implying that they're allied with Amon and they're trying to help him?
Maybe allied's not the right word I'd use, but maybe they're trying to take advantage of a situation.
It's possible.
Something like that, though. Right?
I didn't hear that.
Amon wouldn't trust them like that, though, right?
No, especially not since he was planning on leaving town.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to bet SAO didn't like the fact that he wanted to leave. His own, the voice he's host for probably didn't like the fact that he wanted to leave.
Maybe he was chased down by a host of his own god.
It's potential. Either way, we need to find him first.
Yeah, we can theorize later. We should probably start looking, because the more time we spend in here, it means the more time we lose to find him first.
He's probably further deeper into the mall since they haven't found him. If I was on the run, I wouldn't stay in one spot.
yes, Spy.
You said that the footprints were muddy, right? Did that continue into the mall?
They pretty much. I mean, the mud pretty much like wiped off at the sidewalk, so you're not like following a trail anymore. You guys are like.
Can I try to track and pick up a new trail?
I would let you try. Yeah, I would let you try. This is gonna be a harder check though. This is gonna be like a 10. And because it's above what you need to roll, I believe you get a +3.
I get a +3, yes.
Yes, to anything higher than a 9. So you get a +3, and then you also get a. I believe you would get another +1 because it's brains. So you'd be rolling with like a +4 to do this.
That's 11.
Oh my gosh, dude! Ham, you're on fire tonight.
Wee. The old lady knows what she's doing.
Yeah. As you guys are like just barely peeking out of the shopping center, I think for a moment you double back. I think you go from where I think you double back from where the entrance of the shopping center is to the door. I think you loop backwards. And as you loop back, you're kind of like looking at the racks where things appear to be freshly stocked. But there are a couple of extra knives missing. Like, it looks like from, like, as you're passing, like, you kind of, like, get to this, like, you know, it's a section with, like, pots and pans and, like, utensils, and there's just, like, a couple of kitchen knives, and one of them is gone. And, like, you see torn, and the reason you kind of pick this out is you see torn packaging, so it looks like the knife was just ripped out of the packaging. And as you kind of, like, begin to move back forward, making your way back to the, towards the entrance, I think you see just a little bit of blood. And it's hard to see. It is really hard. Like, even if you guys have flashlights, it is so hard to see. But you can kind of smell the faint air of, like metallic and silver. And I think that's when you realize that this has to be some sort of blood trail. Also, Ham.
Yeah.
The art is so good. you should post it in the Discord. It's funny.
I will post it.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that is what you. I think you see that it kind of, like, heads off towards like, getting closer to the center of the mall.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to alert the rest of the group to it, not loudly, but, you know, like, wave them over and to show them I found something, and then just start following the trail. Obviously, evading Lucids as we go.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna have you all make me grit checks one more time. Can everybody make me a grit check of 4?
So spy and I pass. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Literally every single one of you succeed.
Oh, wait, grit, 18.
I don't know how an 8's possible. I have a D4 in grit.
Oh, so the
Does
way that
mean
works.
that I
So I'll show
exploded
you
the
here.
dice?
I'll scroll
Exploded,
down.
yeah.
So the way that kids on bikes work is that when you roll the top die, so for example, if you have a D4 and you roll a 4, it explodes. So then you roll again.
Cool.
So for example, theoretically, you could infinitely roll if you kept rolling the same die. Like I know somebody's. I think I've seen somebody get like a 26 before. But yeah.
Cool. Okay.
You guys-
Yeah, mousing over it, I see that. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quite impressive. You guys, and Wyatt, because you rolled so insanely fucking high.
It's my D20 skill. So.
I know. You guys, begin to make your way, following Fur's kind of like trail, making your way through the mall, trying to be very stealthy, especially because, the flashlights that they shine, they're kind of almost shining directly in front. Like, it doesn't really seem like these Lucids are really the best at, like, tracking or trying to find somebody. Not like you guys are. It seems like they are quite lost, not really sure, whereas Fur, you are in your element, even if you're not in the forest.
We gonna find some people.
Yeah. And you guys begin to kind of trail forward, And as you are trailing forward, Wyatt, I think you're kind of near the back. And as you guys are moving forward, you kind of pass by a coat that appears to be knocked off a chair. But Wyatt, as you're like passing by it, you realize it's like torn. And it looks like it was just kind of like pushed under the table rather than like hidden. Like it looks like a torn jacket.
Huh. I'll pull it out.
Yeah, the jacket, it looks like Amon's. But it looks like it was torn by something, and pieces of it were almost like, it looks like thrown almost in self-defense, like some sort of, maybe his jacket got cut, so he took off part of it and threw it at whoever was coming after. And both pieces kind of ended up almost right around in the same area. So from a distance, it looks like just a coat on the ground, but as you get closer, it's two separate pieces of a coat.
Like his coat got ripped in half?
Like something like tore through his coat. And he threw his coat to kind of like have you ever seen like in movies where they like throw something at the eyes of who's after them to kind of like it like temporarily, for even just a moment, blind them. It looks like something cut him and cut through his coat. And you can see singes of blood on the edge of the coat. And even just a little bit more blood pooling. Or that had pooled, kind of right by the coat. Splattered just a bit to the side.
Anything in the pockets?
Yeah. In the jacket, you find a wallet and appears to be a half-finished letter. I'm gonna read it aloud, if you want to read it, and then I will put it in chat. Do you want to read it?
Or
All right.
I found his jacket. Looks like wrote something in it, I guess.
Read it while we keep moving.
They found me returning in the morning from the scene of the crime. I don't know how, but she knows. I'm requesting a transfer to another district. She won't stop from hunting me down, though. I swear I didn't mean to kill one of her hosts. I can't control what I do when I host. Though I am sorry for those I grabbed as a lucid. But that's how it must be when you serve her. You either join or you die in his grace. I'm a frit, and then it just cuts off.
it just ends there. That's not good.
Nope. Definitely not.
Has anyone heard of hosts dying lately?
I only know about you guys as far as I'm concerned.
Actually, Harriet, why don't you make me a brains check of 4? Because this is, I feel like you would know this. I feel like as somebody who listens to a lot of kids, and I think you just listen a whole lot. I think you would actually know this.
Okay. 6.
Yep, that passes. You overheard one of the kids talking at lunch. They tried to make sure you didn't hear. But you always hear. You're a lunch lady. You're always there. They talked about a Seed the Grudge host who had been murdered. Or at least they thought had been murdered, because she went missing and had not responded back to any of their messages.
Damn. Okay. I'll tell the group.
And
I
will say, like, I think you had heard about one Abby Smith. She had been a Seed the Grudge host. And they had mentioned her by name when you were listening in, that she had been communicating with them, with the club. And everything just went black.
Okay.
And they hadn't heard from her since, so they assumed that she was murdered.
I wonder if this is Abby Smith. I heard some kids talking at lunch. They were trying to keep it quiet, but no one suspects me to be listening. I heard them saying that a Seed the Grudge host was communicating with the club and then suddenly stopped. And they were afraid that she might have been captured or killed, and they called her Abby Smith. Does anyone know her?
Abby Smith. Cass, remember that name?
I think you would. I mean, you work in the supermarket. Everybody's local to you, you know?
Mm-hmm. And Cass tries to talk with everybody.
Yeah.
I know Abby. She buys like a dozen eggs every time she comes in. Which isn't like super uncommon. Like that's normal.
Has she been in to buy eggs lately?
I didn't think much of it. But I guess it's been some time.
So are we thinking Amon killed Abby?
That's what it looks like.
You can't just kill people without repercussions.
According to him, he really didn't kill her.
The voice. Whatever. What does the letter mean when it's grabbed as a lucid? It like, didn't you say something about like grabbing like sorry for those he grabbed as a lucid?
You said that?
Yeah,
Yep.
if you guys check VC chat, I posted there.
Yeah, no, I'm reading it now. That's not good.
No, it's not.
I can only really mean one thing, right? Like, I'm not alone in this, right?
You're not.
Who's she, though?
He, though.
She won't stop hunting me down.
Oh.
It...
It... Be the voice of vengeance herself?
Potentially.
Or one of her hosts. But either way, kind of same thing.
It's likely a host. If it's someone that's hunting him, it's likely a host. Because they mentioned not being able to wake them, which gives the idea that it was a lucid, but if we find them on and they're still alive, we can ask them directly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We keep moving then.
You guys keep moving. You make your way to the food court, hiding beneath tables and moving around, dodging around lucids, before trailing towards one of the kind of like trailing forward to the kind of like counters to where these like food counters are, where they have the different like like Panda Express, Subway, all those different like
Yeah.
You kind of all arrive there. And Fur.
Mm-hmm.
It gets easier and easier to track the trail as more and more blood begins to pool.
Is there any way I can pick up the pace?
I would have you make me a to pick up the pace, but to not get caught. I would say I would need you to make me a flight check.
I think
I would need you to make me a flight check of 8, because you're trying to effectively move fast while also being quiet, and that's a hard thing.
Yeah, I think I could do that.
Alrighty then. If you think you can.
Yeah, I can do that.
I guess you can. That's crazy. Damn.
It's literally my best stat.
Let's go. Let's go.
Everyone gets one.
You guys all watch as Fur begins to speed up and kind of creates the pathway for you guys to quickly follow behind. you kind of, I think you just straight up hop the counter quietly and make your way into the back. And you kind of make your way through this food center, and you find near the back, you kind of find this like the kind of like cooking area where they prep the food, where they like make everything, and then they have a manager's office as well in the back, and then all the way on the side they have a storage kind of like area and an exit that leads straight to trash cans outside and like disposal and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Where does the blood trail lead?
Leads into the storage room.
To the storage room I go.
You open the storage room, and there you find Amon. Dead. Here's the really peculiar thing about this murder. Somebody wrote in blood on the ground. It just says, an eye for an eye.
I think Fur will step aside and just let the others come into the room. We were too late.
Unfortunate.
We do.
Like I said, you can't just go around killing people.
They can't just go around killing people either. Like there's laws and like, you know, it's justice system. Like this is kind of a bit too much, right?
I mean, the justice system doesn't avenge the wronged, but you're young, so you probably don't understand that yet.
It doesn't work like that here in Bedacre anyways.
Not with the voices involved.
That's what makes this wrong.
Or right? Those who destroy others deserve to be destroyed themselves.
For Spooky, out of curiosity, what role would it take to try and figure out how long ago the body died?
I would make you make a brains check of, I would say 6. You're a park ranger.
All right.
So
Can I do that?
yeah.
What?
He definitely died like right now.
Oh,
You don't know. You genuinely don't know. You don't know how long he died ago, but I think you failed by 5. I think what happens is your phone begins to ring. And it echoes out for even just a minute.
oh shit.
Doesn't matter how fast you answer it, it echoes for just the briefest second.
Fuck. We need to move.
Do you answer the call or do you just...
I'm going to answer the call, but I'm saying to the group, like, we need to move now. Grab any evidence you think you need, but take photos or something, but we need to leave.
Search the pockets.
You find what appears to be like an extra small, like, pocket knife. But other than that, he didn't really have anything on him. Everything else had kind of fallen off of his coat, and everything else is stained with blood.
Is there any sign where the assailant might have gone?
You think, as you are kind of like looking around, you think they might have just went back the way they came. It doesn't look like they go anywhere. It looks like it all goes cold here. And it would make sense too, like the coat kind of being kicked under the chair, you know, the wrapper of the knife being kind of kicked under. Like, it would make sense for them to just kind of like backtrack almost.
One last question.
One last
Unless
answer.
somebody else has it, but I have a question. On all of their stuff, because I grabbed their wallet, I grabbed the knife. Is this knife the new looking one, or is that the...
No.
No? Okay.
It's like a little tiny pocket knife. The kitchen knife was what was used to kill him.
Oh, it's the kitchen knife, okay.
And the kitchen knife is
on
gone.
his knife, on the note, on any item in his wallet, is there a voice symbol marked on any of them?
I would say on the inside of his wallet, you see, you kind of like root through and you see like a half, like it looks like a piece of plastic that kind of like, it makes that kind of like, it's a piece of plastic that kind of makes it's like a little bit of a slanted rectangle, and it has like, kind of gets shorter as it goes to the top, and it has a little like half circle carved into it. And as you search the other pocket, you find a identical symbol, and as you hold them together, they make the symbol for speak as one. Hey, isn't that crazy? For once, the Lucids were actually concerned. That's crazy.
It's like Cass said that.
It's like crazy. It's almost like Cass like was right on the money. That's crazy. That's crazy though.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Alright, well, I'll keep that to myself.
Is anybody else grabbing anything?
You guys taking screenshots?
We want to take screenshots.
Take photos of a dead body on my phone. Yes, please.
Yeah.
I would love the photos, but I understand that is not what everyone wants.
You can take all the photos
I'm
you
in the
want.
middle of a phone call.
You can take all the photos.
Alrighty then. And then I assume you guys are gonna get out, like you guys are gonna leave.
I assume so.
Do you guys just wanna, are you guys just gonna head out the, like, garbage entrance or the garbage exit right there? The, like...
It is the closest exit.
Yeah. You guys make your way out as for you answer the phone.
This is for, who is it?
This is DS again, for?
Yeah, what do you want?
Jeez, I'm sorry.
You called at the worst possible time.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you guys are doing. Look, I just got clearance from my superior about what I could tell you about Amon's case. Are you still in a bad time? I can call back later.
We're moving, so...
Right,
you can
right.
keep...
What? Jeez. You want... Why don't I just call you back in 5? He hangs up.
No, keep talking. No. Can I dial him back?
Yeah, you could dial him back. As you guys are, like, moving, kind of behind the mall towards, what appears to be kind of, like, moving almost towards the road and another part of the forest. Kind of, like, right out to the area. You dial him back.
I'm dialing him back, and can I hang back a little bit so I'm at the back of the group, so if something happens with me and, like, a lucid catches me, it's not going to affect the rest of the group?
Yeah, yeah.
The minute he picks up, it's going to be, I said keep talking.
I didn't hear you. I hung up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, start talking.
Right, okay, alright. I just got clearance. Amon, he was a Speakers One host who had done something real shitty, is what he said, and that he needed to get the fuck out of Dodge, and that his god wouldn't help him. Not like that. So he came to us, searching for some way to get him out of town, so we were kind of in cohorts. We had arranged for him to meet one of our members at the Wide Awake Cafe, and he was supposed to meet us at exactly 9. Not before, not after. If he was late, we would immediately leave. And by the time we got there, his car was there, but he was not there. I think somebody else knew that he was gonna be there. I don't know how. Don't ask me. But this is what I know. Somebody intercepted him and went after him.
You have files on all of us, right?
Yeah.
Do you know who we each serve? Who we're voices for?
Not all of you. Why are you asking?
Does anybody in the group see the grudge?
Well, I don't know who's in your group. You guys have been very particular about your names, about not sharing. But, I mean, if you think about it, grudges, lies, deceit, if you don't know who you all worship, or, if you don't know who worships who, then that's gonna be a real problem. You don't worship Seed the Grudge, do you?
What do you know about Harriet Acker?
You hear him kind of like ruffle through papers. Yeah, I know her. She's, works at the, she, works at the, school. Doesn't she? She's one of the lunch ladies at the high school.
Do you know who she's a voice for?
It says here on my notes that she, at some point, was an In Her Teeth follower, but it looks scribbled out. I'm not really sure.
You might want to tell the higher ups or whatever your command structure is that Iman is dead.
He's dead?
Was dead when we got there.
Oh, God damn it. Fuck, mate.
There was a letter left behind by him. I'll see if I can get you a photo of it for whatever files you guys have or whatever the fuck you're doing. Maybe it'll help you with the kids.
God. Yeah, if you could send me screenshots, that'd be great.
Yep.
Fuck, mate. Jesus Christ.
Bye. She's just gonna hang up.
Wait! And then you hang up.
And I will just go to catch up with the group.
Yeah, and you guys make your way to the forest.
Hey, Wyatt.
Hmm?
Can I take a photo of the letter?
Sure. I'll hand you the letter.
She's just gonna take a photo and send it to the number that just called her. And then hand it back. So?
Is that it? So about what?
Yep. So? What next?
That's a good question. I'm in the.
What did DS have to say?
They just wanted to know about Amon. Told him he
Did
was
they
dead.
get clearance to tell us about Amon?
Yep. He's confirmed SAO speaker, or elusive of some kind. His god wouldn't help him escape town, so he went to DS.
I was afraid about that.
Well, sounds like good riddance then.
How could you say that? His voice made him kill somebody and then left him to hold the consequences. It's them who did it.
That's
Well,
the price we pay. We don't have to be happy about it.
you do get to choose who you serve, so
That's
that's a bad choice.
not really ever true.
Well, then you probably chose the wrong voice.
Well, to be fair, to be fair to the kid, they are gods. And most voices, you know, like, it happens, like, late teenage, early adulthood. That's not the most stable point in your life to be making those kinds of decisions.
Feel stable.
You, Cass, but you're exceptional for your age, of course.
No, you're not, Cass.
Holy sh! absolutely murdered.
But no, listen, Cass, it's nothing against you. Harriet'll lie to you and tell you all 20-year-olds know what they're doing. I won't. Dumb as fuck.
I think
It's
most
part of being
20-year-olds are
alive.
dumb, but Cass is different. Cass has got a good head on his shoulders.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Cass 100% believes Harriet.
Wyatt's totally just shut off, like absolute glare.
Look, y'all are like a fifth of the way through your life. It's just facts.
I'm 38.
You're a little over a fifth of the way, like a quarter of the way through your life.
Never mind. You know, there's a time and place for everything. We really don't need to be
I'm not
glaring
saying-
daggers at each
I'm-
other, and I'm
I'm
looking
not
at Harriet
saying
as I say
I know
that.
what I'm doing either.
I'm not
just
accusing you
saying.
of knowing what you're doing. I'm just accusing people of knowing nothing and pretending they know everything. So I think we could all benefit from this by going home. We tried, we failed.
He's dead. Not much we can do about it, yeah.
Are we not going to go after the guy who killed them? I mean, that's murder.
What are we going to get out of that?
I
Justice?
don't know. I mean,
The question is, is it worth it to go after them, and do we want to?
The only thing that I see coming out of this is someone else having recompense to pay for killing someone else.
If we did hunt them down, we're being just like those in the mall. We're helping them. We're helping that side.
We're helping contribute to more murder.
That's not. No, I'm not saying we murder them. Jesus, no. What the hell? Why do that suggest we murder?
I'm not suggesting murder either. I'm just.
Good. Well, what do we do
No, but
then?
I don't know. I don't know. Do we just drop this and forget it happened and then meet again next month for coffee again, just without Amon? Like, how are we supposed to go about this?
Well. Technically, we can just call the cops.
He was our friend. Like, we went to the coffee with him every month. Like, are you guys not upset?
I am upset.
I don't know that we can call him friend if he was working for them the whole time.
I'd say friend.
To get away from SAO. He was trying to get away from SAO. Is that not worth something?
He wasn't trying to get away from SAO. He was trying to get away from whoever was making him pay the price for murder.
You don't know that.
He apologized. He said
That's
he was
what his
sorry
note
for
said.
as a lucid. He said he can't control. He said he didn't mean to kill them. He said he can't control when he hosts. And he's sorry for what he did as a lucid. Is that not worth something? Is that I think that's trying to get away from SAO, in my opinion.
I'd agree with you.
I would too. It's not like it matters much anymore.
Who's to say he hasn't murdered before? Who's to say if he stayed alive he wouldn't murder again? I feel like his actions finally came to collect their debts, and that's what scared him.
He was just like us. And if he was doing this while the voice was controlling him, we don't What do we know that we've done while under the influence?
Sorry.
I mean, do you trust your voice to
Yeah.
not make you do something you wouldn't want to do?
Yeah.
Same here.
I mean,
So I wouldn't have to worry about that.
let's be real though. I mean, the voices, if it came down to our feelings and their goals, would they really care about our feelings?
No. There's
Not
also
all
to
of
take
them.
into consideration that accidents happen. Just, point out not every killing is an intentional killing. Especially when it comes to the Lucids. Sure, they've had plenty of kids go missing where we've never found anything or heard anything ever again. You've all seen the posters. But not all of them, we have to assume that not all of them are intentional. Especially for the Lucids. Especially for the ones where their kids are in the club.
Well, I think that's the point. If you are a lucid, you do know what's going on.
That doesn't mean you're out to kill, though.
But you're aware. You are aware of yourself, unlike when you're just being used as a shovel or a broom.
A shovel's
Lucids do
made
know.
A shovel is made to dig a hole, not smack someone over the head and bury them.
Well,
And
okay.
have you made that
It's
a little
if
hard
the
to make
intent
this
it was
know?
built with was to dig a hole. It was not made with the intent to hurt people.
I really do appreciate the moral quandaries that we are laying out on the table for all of us here, but
At the end of the
I
day,
think we're done here, really.
At the end of the day, he's still dead. Do we want to do anything about it? Because that is the big question, because there seems to be a divide of he deserved it, not do anything, and the desire for justice. If we have a desire for justice, we could try and investigate the selves, or technically we can call the cops. The tranquilizer's still in the... It's still in the office.
And that's with all the evidence.
That's also putting us under a pretty hot lens if we're reporting it, but maybe we just put it up to a vote.
All right.
What are the choices we've got here?
We'll leave it up to fate or do it ourselves. I say we leave it up to fate.
I am with Wyatt, as hard as that is to say.
You're too kind.
What about you two? I have a feeling I know your answers, but
I don't think we should just leave this.
I kind of want to leave it up to fate, but at the same time, I don't, because, I mean, Raya was our friend, but I don't want us accidentally causing another death, you know? That's enough, or Red Acres had enough, right?
Wise beyond your age, Cass.
Thank you. I do good. So, I say we get involved just to know the whole story.
It's up to you for.
I was hoping there'd be a larger consensus, because nothing we really do is going to really change the fact that he's dead. But where's the kitchen knife, Harriet?
I didn't get a kitchen knife from the boarding goods place. I got the knife you got. Do they have kitchenware? Don't usually go there.
Where's the kitchen knife, Harriet?
I don't know what you're talking about, Fur.
Where's the kitchen knife, Harriet?
Are you accusing me of something? I've been with you the whole time, so...
He had a full hour. You had plenty of time to get back.
You think I would just come to our coffee straight off of a murder spree?
It's not exactly a spree.
Straight off of a murder? Without any blood or wounds on me? I mean, you're the one that watches true crime. That doesn't add up.
Do you have any idea how laughably easy it is to have a change of clothes and baby wipes in your car?
Maybe you're the park ranger. I've never thought about that, Fur. Do you want to go check my car?
No.
Or we've grown up together. We've survived so much together. I'm shocked.
I'm not.
Oh, oh, jeez.
Wow.
Not as necessarily a bad thing. He's dead. He killed somebody. It's fact. I'm not gonna throw you in jail. It's... Whether he lived or died wasn't really my business. He may have been a friend. I also didn't like him that much.
I'm just still perplexed, Fur. I really have no idea what you're talking about.
He left the dime. Yeah, Cass?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if there is a possible charm insight roll Cass can make here, looking at Harriet as Cass slowly has a horrified look.
Why don't you make me a charm roll? Make me a charm roll of, I want to say 9. Oh my god! No way. So, here's the crazy thing. You're looking at Harriet. Harriet's not lying. Like, to her, like, whatever she's saying is completely true. She's not lying about like, knowing where a kitchen knife is or anything. But it doesn't change the fact that she still could have done it. In the sense of, you guys know what happens when you host. And if Harriet is... if hypothetically Harriet is a Seed the Grudge host, though you guys wouldn't know, but... Because you guys don't even know who any of you all host. Like, you guys have not asked a single question about each other. But even if Harriet's telling the truth, it doesn't mean that that is the truth. I'm leaving it up to speculation here. Because I'm making it clear, like, you look at Harriet, she's not lying. She never lied. But it's... I mean, who knows?
Harriet's not lying, Fur. I can tell. But the voices, we know what that sometimes they do stuff.
Then again, what do you guys want to do about this?
Well, if we're really out for this witch hunt, it seems, we could all throw down cards and say who we host. If we're saying it happened, the murder happened while someone was being hosted, it could have been any of us. Could have been none of us.
I think it would be more beneficial to call that number again. Find any known hosts. Or maybe just look at the cameras.
They might have the ability to hack into the security feed, yeah.
I was saying we could do that as well. Not hack into it, but you know.
Do you know the
try and-
password?
We don't know. The diner had password locked. We might get lucky here. We don't know that.
That's
It's
true.
a shopping mall. I think they're going to be arguably more locked than a diner.
I'm just saying, I think we should
Actu-
explore our options before.
Well, actually, theoretically, it would be less secure than a diner mall because it'd have an actual security station where the feed is constantly running, so it probably wouldn't be locked. Unlike the diner, which would have just like the security going on in the background.
We can try. We go back.
Yeah, you guys want to make your way back?
Do we?
I mean, that's up to you guys.
I think we should.
Yeah.
Then I guess we go.
Alrighty then. It takes you a little bit to loop your way back to the Wide Awake Cafe. It does take a while.
No, we're going back to the
Oh,
mall
oh,
security.
you're going back to the mall. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were going back to the cafe. Yeah, you want to make your way to the mall? As you approach the kind of same place that you left, you notice that there's now a Lucid outside, kind of like looking around the area, kind of patrolling around. Just like right there, in front of the door.
I want to slowly pull out the bear spray from my pocket and slowly look at Fur. We could do get help.
How about instead of throwing each other, you just hide behind me or something?
Bear spray, bear spray, bear spray. I'm sorry, this is not an eldritch god. This is me. This is not an eldritch god in yours going bear spray, bear spray. Though it could be if I wanted to, just like Wyatt, just going up behind Wyatt and going, "You should mace them. It would be so funny. It would be so neat, wouldn't it, Wyatt?"
Me?
Yeah. No, I'm making a joke. I'm just making a joke.
I just tuned back in.
Do you guys have a better idea? Anyone?
A better idea than bear spray?
Yeah.
No.
Gonna look at Fur.
I'm getting up. So am I needing help or are you needing help?
You need help because you're old.
Do I just go over and fall down and...
Yeah, go over. Okay. And he's gonna put both his hands on your shoulders, like you know how you're getting in a high circle, but instead it's just the two of them. So he puts his hands on your shoulders. He's like, "All right, listen, you're gonna walk over and you're gonna have a heart attack, okay? And then I'm gonna come out of nowhere and fucking mace the dude, all right?"
All right. Yeah, I can do that. Here we go.
This is incredible. Okay. So, we watch as the camera kind of like pans out for a second as we see this Lucid kind of just like looking around. And he has this moment where he just like stops and he pulls out his phone. Starts scrolling on it for a moment before, Fur, you come out of the bush and tell me what you do.
I think Fur just kind of like stumbles a little bit. She's trying to like keep Tommy hidden behind her, so she's like got this kind of stiff walk, but she's also like got a head on her chest. She goes, "Oh, I shouldn't have done that much hiking tonight, man."
The Lucid looks over and goes, "Ma'am, how what are you doing? How are you awake?"
I was doing nightly rounds, checking on, the wild cameras. Oh boy, I should not have walked that much. Is your heart supposed to beat this fast? It sure does feel weird.
Ma'am, do you smell burnt toast? That's the first sign of a heart attack, right? Do you smell burnt toast?
Yes.
I think, yeah, I do.
Shit. Fuck. And he immediately pulls out his walkie-talkie and goes, he immediately, like, reaches for a walkie-talkie and, like...
As he reaches out, can, like, reach out and try and grab onto him.
Yeah.
Like, goes to the side.
Yeah. Make me a... Because you're trying to grab him, right?
Yeah, grab onto him.
Yeah. Make me a brawn roll, because you're trying to... Because this is, like... I feel like this is trying to be, like... this is a strength thing.
I'm not actually trying to restrict him, I'm just trying to take his attention away.
Okay, then. And then Spy's gonna come in with the mace?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'll have Spy make a fight roll, but then I'll let you add a +1 because Fur is helping.
How high?
Your DC is going to be... I'm gonna say, I want your DC... Because this guy's a Lucid. I want it to be... I want it to be a 10.
Okay.
Hey!
You win these. As the Lucid goes to dial his superior to be like, hey, we actually need we need help here. Immediately you grab his attention. He turns to you. Before you turn him, right as you cover your eyes, Tommy just bear maces him, and he screams out. He's like, ah, my fucking eyes! And you see he covers, like, where his eyes should be, even though you see his, like, eyes, like, crying, like, blinking rapidly as they, like, kind of, like, move across his disguise. As they shift in form as he, like, yells out as you guys fucking bear mace him. Kind of, like, slumps to the ground, like, covering his eyes with tears streaming down.
I think Tommy's gonna look back to the group and start waving on. Come on, let's go, let's go.
Ooh. We're not always the most finesse-filled, but we get the job done. Let's go.
Nice job, Grandma.
Wee. You did great, Blue. Are we all booking it then to get past?
Yeah, you guys can book it then.
Yeah, book it.
Alrighty. You book it out. Oh, Ham, I believe you just got the token.
Oh!
You got the token from your brother. Let's go.
Hello, Mon.
Wow. Damn. Gonna have to kill the poor guy, God.
Okay, sorry. Alrighty, so you guys hurry in from feigning a heart attack, and then bear macing a lucid, and make your way into the kind of like lunch area. It seems the lucid heard you guys exit and went right past the body, not even seeing it. You know how lucids are. They're not very observant. But you guys immediately begin to make your way through. You guys are heading for the cameras?
Yeah, the security office.
Alrighty. You guys... Wyatt.
Mhm.
Are you gonna do that here? Like,
Are
or
we getting up to the security cameras?
I think you guys are gonna make your way to the security office. The security office is like, I would say it's like a dozen stores down or so. So you have to go like partway across the mall. But it's like at the center of the mall. And you guys are pretty close to the center, but the mall's a little big. So you guys just have to go down like a half dozen like stores and things like that to get there.
Once I think it's an eye shot. I'll pull Harriet aside and go. They really think you did it, you know.
I know, I guess I'm an intimidating old lady. I don't understand why Fur would say that, though.
I don't know. Look. I don't think it's you. I don't think it could be. But I didn't want to do anything in front of everyone, but one of the, or I think a couple, I think it was 2 items from that I picked up from Amon's stuff. It might be a bit of an incriminating clue, not necessarily for you.
What did you pick up?
It was, well, his wallet, for one, and one of the notes, but I think it has something to do with a place in the mall. When they go to check the cameras, well, they're going to check the cameras, I think it was somewhere near the food court. I think you should probably see it.
I'm suspicious of you, but I'm also very intrigued. You're not going to stab me like you may have stabbed Amon, right?
With this face? Of course not.
I mean, that's what makes me nervous. Don't you ever, like, eat? Your face is so gaunt and I don't know, you have a shadow over you.
Yeah, it's called a well-balanced diet.
I mean, as a lunch lady, I would know what a well-balanced diet looks like.
Anyways, it's in the food court.
Alright, I'm just saying, if you try and murder me, I will probably get you first. I will surprise you with my spry ways.
You'd be surprised. Wyatt turns around. Starts heading towards the food court.
Harriet follows, but she's being very suspicious and watching everything he's doing.
Alrighty then. The party splits.
Do we notice them leaving?
I think you notice Harriet and Wyatt speaking together. But I think you guys are more concerned about getting to the cameras.
Alright.
My two friends, no.
You arrive.
It's okay, I'll just kill him too. No big deal.
Wait, my two friends, no!
We make our way back to the security office, and the door is locked. Tommy, Cass, and Fur, you arrive. The security door office is locked, and it looks like nobody's in there.
Oh, does park rangering help you pick locks?
I don't have lockpicks on me.
But it does.
Well, not so much lockpicking, but I have tools in my truck. Not like lockpicking tools, but just like tools. Like there's an axe in there.
I just got a great idea. What if we find a vent, get through that way?
Is this... Please tell me this isn't a video game reference.
It's more like a TV reference, like, you know, like cartoons kind of have them.
I will remind you, you guys are full-grown adults.
Yeah.
You guys
air vents aren't that big.
You guys are not Gregory from Security Breach. You can't do it. No.
Cass, like, looks at it and is like, oh, never mind. It seems like a better idea in my head. Well, do we kick down the door?
We could. It's gonna create some noise, so we'll have to be fast.
Like, trying to think of any way to open this door, like, without creating a lot of noise, and all of them create a lot of noise.
All of them create a lot of noise.
So what are you guys gonna do? You guys gonna try to break open the door?
I think we give it the good old college try, and then if that doesn't work, we book it out of here.
Alright, make me a brawn check of 7.
Who wants to make it? My brawn is a D8, so...
My brawn is a D12, so pretty...
Pretty brawny.
Yeah. Alright, Cass steps up to bat. slams into the door instead, face first.
You try to shoulder check the door and it doesn't go through. You lodge it open just a little bit, but it does not crack.
I think
Yes,
we can both.
you guys actually, with adversity tokens, you can give your adversity tokens to another teammate.
I'll give Zep one of my adversity tokens.
That would make it a 7.
We all slam into the door.
You guys all slam into the door. You all slam into the door. And with that kind of, with that slam, you all 4 of you, or all 3 of you slam, and it becomes this 1, 2, 3, 4, and you slam into the door, and the door opens. The door is open, however, you guys do know that you've made noise. Lucids will be coming nearby. You have very little time here. You're on the clock.
Yes. May I take one of those tennis balls and yeet it at a different direction, as in cause noise at a hopefully glass window down like some other ways away?
Yeah, roll me a ooh, what should I have you roll me here? Roll me a grit check, because this is, I feel like you're, like, this is you being smart in a kind of, like, scary situation. Make me a grit check of 5.
Oh god.
Is your grit a D4?
No, it's a D6, but
Oh.
still.
You get a +1 for being an adult, right?
You get a +1 for
Yeah.
being an adult.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you got a 6.
Yeah.
So that would be...
Wait, what was I was trying to make? Because I added the +1.
Yeah, oh, then yeah, that's a 5. You were trying to meet or beat a 5. So you take a tennis ball from, like, just around, and you, like, literally whip it. You whip it to the side, and it slams into the glass nearby, and you see a lucid flashlight that begins to round the corner, immediately turn, and move towards where the ball came from. Buying you guys just a little bit more time. What are you guys doing now?
Going into the room and I think just checking to see if the security system is on.
It is.
Can we access the feed?
I would say yes, you may. I'm changing the music though, so it'll take just a second. But yes, you may access the feed. Alrighty. You make your way to the feed and begin to open it. It's logged everything. And you can tell by the way the computer is formatted, this looks like a chorus system. So it's recording for chorus. Do you want to start just scrolling through feed?
Yeah.
Trying
to
are
find
you
the
focusing
right
on
plot.
Are you focusing on a location or are you focusing on time? How are you scrolling about it?
I think it would be smart to find location first and then time. Actually, no, because we don't know exactly what time he died, so
But we know where he...
we know
Where
where he
he
died, so we
was.
can just go backwards. Because if we find that feed, then we can just hit the rewind option.
So, cafeteria?
Alright, yeah, you want to focus on the cafeteria? This is so exciting. You guys watch as you begin to scroll through footage, and you, like, are blazing through it. You kind of, like, are rewinding back And around, I would say, like, like 8:45, 8:50. So like 10 minutes before he was supposed to meet with Dead Skeptic at the and keep in mind, you guys didn't walk, like, it doesn't take a very long time to walk through the forest. So, but you guys, before he was supposed to meet with Dead Skeptic, you kind of scroll back to about 8:45, 8:50, and you see him sprinting. He looks injured already. And the figure that's following after him isn't even running after him. It's almost like they don't even need to run to catch him. They just close the distance, almost supernaturally. Closing the distance, and you watch as they take this kitchen knife and slash it through Amon's coat, and slashing right into them. Immediately, Amon is injured, and he takes a chunk of the coat and just throws it at them, causing them to be disoriented for a moment before they sprint back and trip before sprinting further down the cafeteria. Blood trailing, leaking, pooling everywhere as this figure follows behind. And they eventually leave the camera. The figure is very difficult to, like, especially at the weird angle, like, you can't figure out who it is. It's just too far away, but you can recognize Amon just based off of his jacket.
Is there a closer camera?
Are you asking me?
More for Fur, because Fur is like operating the stuff. But I guess the question would be like,
Yeah.
was there a camera in the sporting goods area?
There was. Ham might be dealing with the dog at the moment.
Yeah, you could just say that Fur does whatever they are asked to do.
Yeah. You guys change shot to see the sporting goods center just a minute earlier, as you see this figure, like, sprinting in and trying to hide nearby, but they are still quite visible in the camera shot. And you see this figure enter and start talking. The voice echoes, not like a human voice does. It echoes almost mystically. A voice. A god. Speaking in tongues. Speaking towards Amon. And you watch as this figure just waltzes forward, grabs, trickles their finger over the kind of like kitchen supplies, grabs the kitchen knife and like pulls it out, and immediately pivots 180 degrees and starts walking right to Amon. And Amon sees this and fucking books it. It's like the god knew. And I think you watch as this happens, and you kind of you're still not able to see their face until you guys switch to the camera behind the counter. You switch to the camera behind the counter and watch as Amon collapses, trying to exit out of the mall. before getting caught and stabbed. The figure turns around. And you see one Harriet Acker. Leah,
Cass.
if I could have you look at the screen as your icon has now changed when you talk. Oh, Leah's muted. That's okay.
Oh, sorry, I'm here. I'm freaking out. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
I had no idea.
Hey,
Oh my god, that's so
The
cool.
blood splatter is so cool.
I'm not lying. I did that all by hand. I actually did that by hand.
That's
so good.
insane.
I did use a template, but I could not like copy the template onto the lunchbox,
Yeah.
so I hand drew over it. So I hand drew over the template and even like reshifted it. I did all the work all by hand. That is a blood splatter by hand, so I was very proud.
That's very good.
That's amazing.
But I think we cut to Harriet and Wyatt out near the food court now. And I think we switch back to... And I think the reason we cut back to the shot is we see that for Tommy and Cass, kind of... There's one of the other cameras that's recording live feed. I think Tommy, you see Harriet and Wyatt making their way onto the cameras.
What the? Oh shit, they're together. Just Wyatt doesn't know, and well, neither does Harriet. But we gotta go find them.
Is there a delete footage option?
Yeah.
Yeah. We should do that. Boop, you can do it if you want. It's right there, Cass.
Yeah, Cass is like grabs the mouse, is like delete, 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 delete.
And then we cut to Wyatt and Harriet.
You see, when I found the jacket, he had his wallet in it, and I believe I don't believe it was the content. I don't believe it was the wallet itself. It was something in the wallet, and then there was another item. What was it, Spooky?
It was the Speak as One.
I know it made the Speak as One symbol, but you said there were two things that, when put together, made the Speak as One symbol.
Mm-hmm. Two pieces of plastic. That
Two
like
pieces of plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. The contents of the wallet had these things in it, and it doesn't really look like much. But when you put them together, it makes this, and he hands the pieces of plastic to Harriet.
Ugh. I can't believe he was sitting at our table and drinking coffee with us this whole time.
I know. But that's not where it ends. If you look...
What else?
I don't know how good your eyes are, I apologize, but...
Yeah.
Wyatt points up at the ceiling. If you hold it up to the center of the glass roof...
Harriet does so, looking a little suspicious, but she
That's
holds
fair
it up
enough.
to the roof.
As you do that, Wyatt puts his hands in his pockets, and when you start to look up, he pulls out his keychain and reels his hand back and swings for Harriet.
Holy shit. An old lady? Really, Wyatt? Really?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's how combat works. So, you guys are both gonna make fight rolls. Now, here's the thing: the defender always takes narrative control if they roll equal or greater than the attacker. So, Harriet. So, actually, this is more for Leia. Leia, you are actually you're in the defender position here. So if I'm going to have you roll fight, and I'm going to have Wyatt roll fight. If Wyatt meets you, you win. If you beat
Okay.
Wyatt, you win. So you win on those 2 conditions. And then, depending on the difference, the narrative control changes. So, for example, if the attacker's roll is greater by 1 to 3, the attacker can explain how they attack, and the defender narrates what they do to mitigate the harm. 4 to 6, you barely mitigate it. 7 to 9, you are badly hurt, and if the attack roll is greater than 10 or more, the defender is dead or quite nearly.
Got it. Let's go.
Now, I want to make sure you guys are both okay with this, because I was expecting PvP to happen this game. I was expecting it, but I want to make sure that you guys are both aware of the consequences of your actions, because I love you both so much, and I would not want you to regret this.
I'm 100% okay with it.
Bring it.
Let's
I'm
fucking
invincible.
go.
I am sure.
Do you wanna share our fight die? I'm scared to know your fight die.
Up to you, Spooky. Do you want us to share?
That
We're
is
gonna find
actually
out one way or another.
yeah, you'll find out. Why don't you guys just both roll fight, and we can talk about it after.
Okay.
I think that makes it more interesting. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Do
One at a time. So I'm gonna make Ent go first.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. 3.
Alrighty. Defender, roll fight. Oh.
You have a D20!
No way! No way! Actually, no way! This is.
You have a D20?
I do. Can I use a token?
Oh my. I'm fucking shocked. Wyatt has a D4 and Leia has a D20.
I mean, you caught her by surprise, so I guess narratively it makes a little sense.
Oh,
But still.
this is fucking insane. This is actually
Dice-wise,
crazy.
it doesn't make sense.
So, the way this works is because, Leia, you failed by 1, Wyatt beat you by 1. So, Wyatt.
Mm-hmm.
Explain how you attack, and Leia, I'll tell you, you are hurt, but only temporarily. Like, you're okay. Like, you're stunned, but you can shake it off. The bullet grazes you, but you're okay. Like, that sort of thing.
Got it.
You've barely been injured. But it definitely does it does its job of being like, oh fuck, I'm being attacked. You know? So.
Yeah. Wyatt, as you kind of do that, and you're kind of like jumping between like looking at the thing and looking at Wyatt, I think the minute that you try and focus your eyes, Wyatt's hand comes out of his pocket, and he has the self-defense thing on his keyring is like that metal rod with like the ribs for like grip, and he just full on pulls his hand back and hits you across the face with a right hook. Jubaton, maybe.
Ouch! It
It's a
stuns her. It really hurts.
Yeah, I mean it hurts, but you're stunned. But even for like it's like you get slashed. I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Kubaton. Yes, a little like that.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, he gives you a clean right hook across the face.
Yeah. Harriet, you get hooked right across the face and slashed. I think it cuts your cheek as you are stunned for a moment, and you kind of like fall back into one of the tables. And you look down, and there's Wyatt standing in front of you.
Just this once, I will give you 100% transparency. I do think that you killed Amon. but it really doesn't matter. You're a host. And right now you're under fire, so what does it really matter? As long as...
Go ahead.
As long as I can beat you, it really doesn't make a difference.
You think one punch means that you beat me? Silly little boy. You come into our town and think that you belong here? Well, you don't. And I want Harriet to draw out her knife from the sporting goods store.
Right.
And if she can, she will attempt to engage in some fun dance with Wyatt.
Yeah. Wyatt, you've danced before. But now you both are performing a new kind of dance. One that comes with the turning of a knife. And I need you both to make me a fight check. So, attacker goes first.
And before nat 20, 17. Holy fuck.
Wyatt.
Oh shit.
You would have to roll... Well, you literally have to get exploding dice to survive. I'm not even kidding.
I... Actually... Nah, yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, I'll use it because I can, but I'm gonna spend an adversity token to make it a 4, and I do have tough, which makes it, the difference is straight up 10. Because with tough, if you lose a combat roll, add +3 to the negative number, you still lose the roll no matter what, but could reduce your loss to -1. With the adversity token, it is, it would be 7.
One moment, I'm gonna wait for Leia to come back.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
please
so
do that.
so the adversity token. Okay, so I'm looking at the. Okay, so we have 17, 3. So that would make it a. So what does tough do again?
If you lose a combat roll, you can add 3 to the negative. You can add 3 to the, or you can, take 3 away from the difference.
Okay.
As an adversity token.
So it would make.
The difference would be a straight 10.
Wouldn't it be an 11?
No.
Because
The taking away the 3 would make the 3, or like with tough, it would be as if I rolled a 6, and then with the adversity token, it would make it a 7.
that is still 10 and above, though.
It's still a 10, yeah, but
And Rain, Ent is actively trying to murder someone.
I have another token, so that's a 9. There's no way I'm not using that, so the difference is 9.
Rain, if you say, but he's sexy. Okay, you said don't die.
Yeah, but don't die.
Leia. Leia, sorry. Are you able to hear me? No, it's all good. Alright, Leia's swapping to her other computer.
Technical
Difficulties. I would... But... So, I'm gonna read for you guys what happens here, because... Here's the funny thing about that.
Am I allowed to use the adversity token that I just got?
Yes.
Then the difference would be 9.
Okay. Because the difference of 10 or more is different than 9 or more.
Yes,
That is a
I'm
huge
well
It is a
aware of
huge that is a huge difference, I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry about that. I'm back. I didn't kill him, right?
You came
You
pretty
came.
close.
Well, so here's what happened.
So close.
So Wyatt rolled a 3. However, he has a ability called Tough, where he can reduce the penalty by 3. So it made it so he basically rolled 6. He used 2 adversity tokens to change it from a failure of, effectively a failure by 11 to a failure by 9, which is different than failing by 10. Because if he had failed by 10, you have complete control of the narrative, and you basically you kill him. However, it's a 7 by 9. So the attacker, you may explain how you attack, and the defender explains how they respond. The attacker can alter any of these details as the defender explains them. Then the attacker explains how this response this response fails to prevent harm. So, like, the defender's badly hurt, the bullet hits them dead on, they're losing a lot of blood and need professional care immediately, or they'll die. They're unconscious and will be badly concussed when they wake, bones broken, that sort of thing. It's not dead, but it's pretty damn close.
Can you read it one more time?
Yes. So, what, the narrative control part or the effect?
Yes, the narrative control part.
The attacker explains their attack, and the defender explains how they respond. However, the attacker can alter any of the details as the defender explains them. Then the attacker explains how this response fails to prevent harm. So, Leia, you're up first. How exactly are you attacking him?
Okay. She would, she has her knife out, and Harriet probably says something like, "Oh, it seems like you have some hunter in you, maybe. You think that his teeth are anything compared to my queen's scythes?" And then she'll try and plunge the dagger into his chest.
All right. I think as you do that, you catch Wyatt completely off guard. And I think it's that Wyatt's kind of like favoring his right side. And I think you go, like, he's kind of keeping his entire right side pointed towards you. And I think you probably like reach around and go for the left side. And Wyatt is just caught off guard and reaches for the knife with his other hand and just grabs it.
Sounds amazing. I can't remember if I have to do anything after that or...
Yeah, so you can actually change any of the details that you want here. And basically you can describe how his attempt fails to do anything.
Oh, okay. I don't want to change any of the details. I think that's great. I think that when he attempts to grab the knife, she just gives him a little smile, and maybe he's a little surprised by her strength as she just starts still pushing it forward through his hands and cutting his hands, and the tip of it also cutting into him, without killing him, but it's a serious wound, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty serious wound.
Yeah. I think it gets to the point where he's still holding on to like the Kubaton, but like he's trying to pull you back with both of his hands now. White's fighting a losing battle right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tommy, Cass, and Fur, you see this first attack by Wyatt on the cameras. Are you guys making your way to the food court, or are you gonna watch?
Cass is making their way to the food court because their friends are trying to kill each other.
Yeah, and I think you guys get there just in time to watch Harriet plunge the knife into Wyatt.
Harriet! Harriet!
Go away, Cass.
No, no more. Let's stop this. I don't. Both of you. You guys need to stop.
Is there any way I can run over to Wyatt and start like pulling him away from Harriet?
Yeah. I think you could do that. Unless, of course, Harriet will intercede or intercept.
Honestly, with that kind of like attack, Wyatt's probably like fallen back onto something.
Yeah, I think he's fallen back onto a table or onto the ground.
Then I'll try and like pull him up to his feet and away. Like I'll probably put myself in between Wyatt and Harriet. If I can.
Yeah, I think you can do that.
I think Cass is gonna run to Harriet with the bloody knife. It's fine.
I think Harriet's eyes are just totally on Wyatt. She's obviously not going to attack anyone else because they are undeserving of her vengeance. They haven't done anything. But she's very fixated on him.
I think the minute Wyatt gets distance, he just starts just yelling, that's all this is to you? You're just some highbrow evangelist for someone you don't even know?
Did Harriet get any response from... I'm sorry if you said and I didn't hear. Did she get any response when she suggested that he had Hunter in him?
Honestly, nothing verbal, but like, there was definitely like, I didn't say it because I didn't think of it, but when you said that, there was definitely like a very like angry look on Wyatt, like resentful.
Interesting. Okay. She'll mention it to Cass if Cass is near her. He can't be trusted. I think he's a hunter host. He hit me. I don't know if you saw, but he came for me.
I saw. We saw a lot on the cameras. And I think he's had enough.
For now.
Fuck you.
Why just drop it?
No.
Look, no, we just made a lot of noise. We should go. There's still Lucids, right?
There's still plenty of Lucids.
There are. I
This isn't
also
the place to have a
changed.
screaming match.
I also changed my icon.
You did.
Oh.
Smile.
If you want to keep this fight going, Wyatt, can we have it somewhere else?
I know.
He wants to keep it going. Come at me.
I think we should just not fight and we should work together as a team and just drop this, please.
There's nothing to work together for anymore. There's no reason.
I mean, listen, at least just not do this. This is a little ridiculous, don't you think? We were just talking about how there's way too much bloodshed in this town, and yet here we go, we're spilling it ourselves. Let's just stop and take a breather and all back away from each other.
We've already had one betrayal at our table. Why not have two?
Maybe.
Saying he doesn't deserve it? It could have been any one of you that he lured out here to kill.
Could have been, yeah. He happened to pick the one with the best knife fighting skills, in my opinion, so shit luck to him.
No,
Shit luck to him!
true, but Cass like looks at Wyatt like I've got nothing to defend you with.
Well, it's just glaring. I don't know.
What was your goal in this, Wyatt? Why?
because she's right.
What do you mean?
About
I don't have any say in this. It doesn't even matter at this point. Nothing I do is in my control anymore. And I'm gonna rush for Harriet.
Oh my gosh.
Cass is staunchly in between as well. Is like in between.
I think both Tommy and Cass are in between Harriet and Wyatt right now.
All right, Wyatt, make me. Okay, so what we're gonna do is Wyatt, make me a fight roll.
If they're in between me and Harriet, could I justify it as a flight roll to get past them?
Yes. I want Cass, Tommy, and Wyatt to all make flight checks to see who can move the fastest for this roll.
Is it just we don't have a DC?
This is
versus each other.
This is versus each other. So who can do the best? Cass,
Shit.
Cass, you just got an adversity token.
Damn.
Oh, I forgot. If we play up our flaws, we get adversity tokens. I forgot about that.
Yeah, if you announce to me that you're using your flaw, if you're playing up to your flaw, I will give you a token for it.
I've been so secretive. It's fine. I forgot about them.
Wait, can I say that I was paranoid when I called and asked about Harriet?
I would.
If not, then that's fine.
I would say-
because I'm not sure if it would fully apply.
I would say no, because I don't know if it applies, but.
Yeah.
So, Cass and Wyatt tie. Technically, Cass is the defender here, so she would win. So you.
Wyatt, you're.
Oh, so Cass, you are able to move faster than Wyatt and stop him from reaching Harriet.
Yeah, Cass like jumps in front and like maybe slightly slight body check, but not like anything like too hard or anything, but like just like actually no, more just like a obstacle, and does not let Wyatt get around them and is like, "You're done. We're done."
Yeah, I think Wyatt, once Wyatt gets past Tommy, I think you see that he at one point got a knife. And he I think once you firmly place yourself between Wyatt and Harriet, I think he tried to he puts one hand, like an opposing hand on your shoulder and tries to go past you, and you just fucking clock him.
Also see that Wyatt was coming for her, but Cass was in the way, and use her protective feat, since she's so protective of Cass, to push him out of the way and meet Wyatt. I know this is a lot of layers, but I'm thinking she wouldn't let Cass. She's so protective of Cass.
I think. Yeah, because this is a lot of layers. Because Wyatt moves past Tommy, Cass gets in front of Cass moves faster than Wyatt, but then you also go to move in to make sure that Cass isn't the sole defender against Wyatt. Are you gonna try to attack Wyatt again, or? while Cass is trying to, like, defend you?
I think her sole goal would be to get Cass out of the line of fire. So it's not as much about attacking Wyatt as it is about protecting Cass.
All right, make me a flight check then to see if you can do this too.
Okay. And then does that count, like, does that trigger my protective, which I add +3 when I'm defending a friend? Okay.
Yes, that would.
Okie dokie. Okay, flight.
Oh, I have that. I could have had it more.
Exploded too.
10.
With that, you immediately, as Cass moves faster, you move Cass right out of the way, giving Wyatt and yourself a straight shot at each other.
Oh god.
As you guys both push everybody else out of the way to ensure that nobody else gets hurt in your scuffle.
I mean, that's on brand. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you two gonna do now? You guys gonna go for one last punch?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Now, keep in mind, you are already, Wyatt, if you fail again, I'm gonna let you know now, Ent, you're gonna die. If you fail by a tremendous amount again, you will be dead.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go! Alrighty. So, attacker goes first. I'm gonna say Leah is the attacker here. I'm gonna say Leia is. What? There is no way!
Now the attention roll.
Exploded twice.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my
God. The cook fucking obliterates.
You don't piss off the lunch lady, okay?
Oh my god.
So, I'm so sorry, but there are no rules for anything above a 10. So, Leia, have you ever played D&D?
Oh, yes.
You know what happens when you kill the monster? When the GM just kind of leans over the table and just goes, so how do you want to do this?
Uh-huh.
I have to ask you, how do you want to do this?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ent.
You do not apologize for this. This is fantastic.
Okay, I'm glad. So, like, Harriet already was so set on Wyatt, but the fact that Wyatt was going to charge Cass fuels, like, this deep urge in her to protect those who she feels like can't protect themselves. And she thinks back to, like, her brother who was bullied mercilessly and she was always trying to protect him. And she just gets this surge of adrenaline and she takes her knife and she just plunges it straight into his eye.
Yo, full circle. Shatter the frame.
And Wyatt, how do you fall down dead?
I think there's a moment where Wyatt doesn't fully realize what's going on. He just knows that at some point he stumbled backwards and he's struggling to move forward. And when he looks up, he realizes that he actually only sees the people on his right, which would be Tommy and Cass, and then like a little bit of Harriet.
That's so fucking metal.
He looks down and he sees pieces of his glasses are like the pieces of his like left frame of his glasses are on the ground. And he just looks.
The one glass that wasn't cracked.
Yeah. No, his glasses were fine before. Now the left frame is all in pieces. He just looks at all of them. And like he doesn't look like he's really in pain. If anything, he actually looks a little complacent. And he just full, like, what's the word? Like, dead arm, like, stiff as a brick, just falls backwards and hits the ground.
I think for a moment, Wyatt, even if you are like content, like I think before you even get hit, there's almost like this. Do you think there's an uncommitted? Do you feel like, do you go in uncommitted or do you go in fully committed to it?
I think at that one point he feels like he's acting on his own accord. Whether he's fully committed or not, I don't know if he even knows. I think at that point it's all about his motivation.
And not some gods.
Not some gods.
And with that, you all watch as Wyatt falls down dead. With an fucking insane 40 or 54.
54.
That is fucking crazy.
Oh.
I'm gonna send you guys in VC chat Wyatt's fear and motivation for clarity.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
We watch as Wyatt falls down dead. And everybody else, I think, just freezes. It's like time doesn't even move. No lucids come over. Nobody says anything. It's just quiet.
You didn't have to do that.
I did. I have to protect those that can't protect themselves. He was coming right for you.
No, he didn't. You didn't have to kill him. Maybe you could have pacified him or something. Harriet, he didn't have to die.
It was him or me or you or anyone else in this group. And it wasn't going to be you. And if I could help it, it wasn't going to be me.
I don't know what to say. Speaking of which, how is our lucid situation going?
It's crazy. I basically described that in this moment, like it feels like everything just goes silent, but you guys hear commotion. You hear the lucids drawing near.
Spooky, can I use the adversity token I have to use treasure hunter, find something useful in my area?
Yes.
I'd like to find something that could efficiently distract them.
Alrighty. Alrighty. As you quickly look to the side, you find like a Hot Topic, and you know how every shirt in Hot Topic has one of those tags that, like, where you walk through the door, it makes the loudest fucking noise?
Yep.
Yeah, you could do that. That would make a fuck ton of noise. And it's like 3 stories. It's like 3 stores down, so you could, like, rush over there and do that.
Alright. We don't have a lot of time before we have a ton of lucids on our ass. I'm gonna go make some noise. You guys should head outside.
I think actually Tommy's gonna follow you for he's not staying with Cass and Harriet.
You don't gotta stick with them. You should head outside though, bud.
Oh, I am following you.
You absolutely sure?
Yes.
Alright. I'll see you back at the diner, Harriet.
Cass wants to do. Stay or go. I'll go with him.
Let's leave. Cass isn't looking at Harriet right now.
Stay safe. Stay quiet.
Stay awake.
Over and out.
Fur will nod and start booking it to the hot topic.
Tommy is right behind.
Alrighty then. So you guys are gonna make a fuck ton of noise?
Yep. I'm gonna make sure that Tommy has my bear spray because he used his. I don't know if they have multiple uses, but I want to make sure he has one that is working.
I have my knife. I'm fine. You
Okay.
should keep this.
Alrighty then. And then everybody else is getting out?
Yes.
Yeah, Cass and Harriet are exiting.
Alright. Cass and Harriet, with that insanely fucking good fight check, I will just not have you guys roll. And I think because Fur and Tommy are making noise, your exit is covered, as you guys are able to make your way out of the mall, sprinting back towards the sports store and out through the sports exit. Making your way back to the cafe. Meanwhile, Tommy and Fur, you guys begin to make noise, alerting every lucid in the mall that you guys are here. With your bear maces equipped, you see 3 lucids all beginning to run towards you guys. What do you two do?
My plan was to just run faster than them.
I am pulling out a knife, but I would like to run.
Alright, both of you make me flight checks. Make me a flight check of 8. 13. Okay, that's 1 pass. Oh my god.
Hey!
Nice.
Tommy, Fur sprints past you full speed, and Fur is able to successfully escape through one of the store's back exits, rushing past the counter and making their way out. You, on the other hand, they are just barely behind you the entire time, just barely kind of like trying to grab onto you, telling you to stop and come back here, and you make your way over to one of the doors before you immediately turn and block it. I need you to make me a brawn check to see how well you can hold this door closed.
What's my DC?
I'm gonna make it a 6.
Oh boy, wish me luck. I gotta explode. Damn.
The door swings open as you are tackled by 2 of the lucids, who immediately grab you. The
Is there
Lucis.
any way I can go back for him?
You can, but I'll say this from distance. You watch from the distance as they grab onto him, and one of the Lucids looks at him and just goes, "Tommy, what are you doing here?"
The fuck off of me. And he's starting to like to kick and shove and like punch.
The
at
two
me.
Lucids hold your side tight, and they go, and one of them goes, "We haven't seen you around in a while."
For good reason. Jesus. And he's kicking and he's still like trying to squirm in their grip and like trying to pull away from them any way he can. And he starts speaking a little bit quieter as he notices Fur probably turning around, and because he doesn't want them to hear. Yeah, I know. Fucking let go of me.
No. I think we gotta talk. I think we need to have a talk. No, it's been a while, and we've been quite displeased with your efforts as of late.
Yeah, well, can somebody let go of me?
That's no way to speak to an old friend. That's no way to speak about your god. Our god.
Yeah, well, my god is... Yeah, well, your god is a little bit of a pussy bitch.
They pick you up, Tommy, and begin to drag you off. Fur, you are watching them getting ready to drag Tommy off. What do you do?
So you know how in Dead by Daylight you can flashlight stun enemies?
Are you really gonna... with my 750 hours of Dead by Daylight, I will allow you to flashlight stun the... Fuck it, I'll allow you to flashlight stun.
Without having to roll?
No, you gotta roll. You gotta roll, but I'm gonna let you do it. Make me a grit check of... Make me a grit check of 6.
6?
6.
No!
You go to flashlight stun, and they just see you. Like, the one guy, like, puts his hand over his eyes and he sees you. He looks at the other, Lucid, goes, "Grab him!" And one of the Lucids holding Tommy lets go, giving the other Lucid, like, the other Lucid reaches around, pins both of Tommy's arms behind his back. Or at least tries to, while the other makes their way towards you.
I think Tommy shouts like, "Run! Like, get out of here!" And I think, given the fact that one of the Lucids lets go, he's going to struggle a little bit harder and see if he can like break out.
Yeah, make me a fight check of 6.
Damn!
You go to swing your arm around, and the Lucid just grabs your arm and pins you down. Fur, the other Lucid's coming for you.
I'd like to swing at him with the flashlight.
Alright. Make me a flight check of 5, or make me a fight check of 5. Because you have a weapon here and he doesn't.
5.
You take that flashlight and you crack it against the Lucid. You crack it so hard the flashlight flickers on for a moment, before the Lucid gets knocked to the side, giving you a clear shot at the Lucid by Tommy. Keep in mind, for every failed roll, please do take an adversity token.
So how many Lucids are there? Because I remember there were 3. I just hit one. One's holding Tommy, and...
Also, Tommy, you just got another token.
Thank you.
Yeah, one Lucid is standing in front, one Lucid is holding Tommy, and the other one you just cracked on the ground.
Are they out of the fight?
No, they haven't moved into the fight yet.
No, I mean the one I just hit.
Oh, the one you just they're on the ground. They're stunned momentarily.
Okay. I think I'm gonna use the bear spray because it's the closest thing I have to anything with range. As Fur moves closer and just pulls out the bear spray and goes to try and spray the person holding Tommy.
All right, I'm gonna let you know though. If you're gonna do this, Tommy is right there. He's probably gonna.
I know.
All right,
him blindly running is better than being held.
Make me a fight check of 4, and the higher you roll, the less hurt Tommy will be.
Can I use both of my adversity tokens?
You may use both of them to make that a 4. Tommy, you are successfully freed from the Lucid. You are also getting an eye full of bear mace. That shit hurts. You watch as Fur runs over and just maces the Lucid holding you. Lucid screams out, letting go, but you are also hit with the mace, Tommy. It gets right into your eyes as Fur just grabs you and you both begin to run, but you cannot see where you're running.
Cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's very hard to run when you're not when you can't see. So Tommy is definitely stumbling and fumbling around, trying to He's probably screaming as well because that shit hurts.
Yeah, Fur is apologizing quietly while trying to hold him up and drag him along.
You do the I think at one point you just do the fireman carry. It's just faster to fireman carry him. You're a ranger. And you guys quickly exit out of the mall. And I think our camera pans out as you guys, rush out, and make your way back towards the cafe. Make your way through the forest. We all reconvene back at the Wide Awake Cafe. It's now 3:30 in the morning. It's late. You guys are tired. And some of you have blood on your hands. Tommy is has a wet rag over his face just to kind of or a wet rag on his eyes just to kind of alleviate the pain. Harriet, you are covered in blood. Cass is sitting next to you, and Fur is tired and sweaty from carrying Tommy most of the way. As you guys sit at this cafe, now missing 2 instead of just 1.
Has Tony woken up yet, or are we all alone in the shop?
You guys are still all alone. You should be waking up in a half hour or so. Probably an hour.
Harriet will go in the back and bring out a hot cup of water for Fur. And bring out a hot cocoa for Cass.
You really just brought me hot water, didn't you?
Well, I brought you your favorite coffee, so why not? Just use it, Fur. It's not embarrassing. There's no way to see.
Warm water.
Thank you, Harriet. I adore you.
Hmm.
It feels much quieter. You all are startled, shaken, and quiet.
Why do we hang out with each other?
Being alone, I thought.
Because we can relate to each other at least a little. It's nice to know there's somebody out there who understands, even if you don't talk about it.
Why does it feel then that we just brought our voices drama into this?
Because we did.
Don't know if you can totally avoid that in this town.
Shouldn't have died.
Can't all be jokes, Cass. Even if you're good at them.
A joke.
I know, but sometimes you do have to get your hands dirty.
I think he went into that fight knowing there was a risk he wasn't going to be walking out. It was his choice.
Real shame.
I think.
Cafeteria.
Huh?
Was it in the cafeteria? I'm sorry. I was just reminded about the conversation about dying in a Chick-fil-A.
Was it high in the food court, didn't he?
I want you to know he died right outside of Chick-fil-A, just as he prophesized.
Then Cass is like, well, at least he died right outside of Chick-fil-A.
Cass.
He got what he wanted.
And I think that, as weird and funny as but of a way to end, I think we watch our protagonist sitting around the table as stirring begins to occur. I think we linger on the shot of all of our protagonists kind of looking at each other, still doubtful of each other, filled with lies, grudges, and deceit. But in the unescapable circumstance of having to meet for coffee, probably next month. if they ever do meet again. They'll see each other at the supermarkets. They'll see each other at the store and at the school and on the block at the community fairs and the marketplace. Every place you'll see each other again. And I think that is where we are going to end today's game.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go!
Let's go!
Oh,
So good.
Oh my goodness.
I just want to take a moment to thank Leia, because you genuinely, Leia, I want you guys to know, Leia had no idea. I'm like writing about planning this mystery. I'm like, I think I know exactly who I would like to be the murderer. I just think it would be so neat.
It worked
That's great.
really well.
It did. I was like,
did.
it's not me. Spooky would have told me. Wait, is it me? No, it can't be me.
It's like, well, if I was the murderer, I think I'd know about it.
It was really good.
God, the 54.
The 54, that's so good.
54.
In all my years as a GM, that is one of the craziest fucking things I've ever seen. That is actually crazy.
So good. Dude, we have to end a Blackout Club one-shot with, like, some weird explosive roll.
Oh man,
Plus it
yeah,
made
that
up for
was.
rolling a 2. Or whatever I rolled.
The dice know.
Because the last one, I don't remember what my character's name was, but they had a D4 in fight, and they got, like, a 12 or something.
That's
Like a
right,
5
yeah, I remember that. That was crazy.
And then we had of course, it had to be the D20 as well. That's so good.
Exploded twice.
Did you know that I had a D20 when you
No, not at all.
asked me to fight? Okay.
I literally, I didn't know. I had a very strong feeling. I had a very strong feeling. Kind of maybe because it was like, oh, well, I think they're like a Seed the Grudge person. But like, mostly just because of my shit luck. I was like, knowing my luck, it would be a D20. That's why I was like, hey, you wanna share what our dice are? Because I knew mine was a D4.
It was incredible. It was actually incredible. Thank you so much for letting me run this game. I know this was like, because this is like completely different than what I usually run. I usually run like if I run a Blackout Club adventure, it's like kids in the club, or if I run like typically if I run a tabletop game, it's like Masks where you're playing teenage heroes. So I'm not actually very used to running adults and like the political conflict of their eldritch god, because they're all like warlocks.
You did such a great job. Very,
Thanks.
very well done.
Thank you. I don't know when the next one shot I'll run, but I'm open to suggestions and I'm open to anything. So once again, to everybody who showed up and listened, thank you so much. I will be ending the stream here. Have a great and wonderful night and stay safe.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.